Good
Hello.
morning. So there's people, like a ton of people over on the benches, but
Oh,
we have a
that's
place up by the pool if you want to go sit up there.
yeah. That's a lot more people than it's usually over there.
Yeah, they're crowded over
I mean, it's a nice spot, but they need to get their own spot, man.
there.
It's my spot. God, V walks so slow. Also, just a forewarning, I'm going to be tabbed out of chat for the duration of this. Because I don't normally stream V's therapy sessions, but she also has to tell
Well,
Riley
at
today.
least we have this now.
So I'm gonna be tabbed out of chat.
Okay, how are you feeling today compared to last night?
Uh, calmer.
Okay.
A lot of really big emotions last night.
Yeah. Did you get a lot of sleep?
Mm, it was up and down. Uh, Mason read me a letter that he got from Faraday. And that letter said a lot of things that made me angry at him, at her. He asked me where I was on the anger scale after he read it to me. And I put it at about an 8, but I'm gonna be so for real. I think the 8 came more from the fact that I was already sitting angry, not just about that, but just about things that happened yesterday.
Okay, well, where do you think you actually were on the scale?
Probably more like a 6, because, like, he sent her a letter first.
Mm.
Her whole letter came off as just obsessed. I've said it
With
for
him?
with him. I've said it for a long time that she latched on to the smallest amount of attention that he gave her and created a picture of him in her head that just isn't him. I've been saying that since I found out that she had feelings for him. I've been saying that since he kissed her. And I have to go to a wedding tomorrow and watch her marry my little brother, knowing full well she is still, quote unquote, in love with my husband.
Why do you have to go?
Not a lot of the club is going. We had some things happen yesterday that a lot of them are now staying behind. Molly's staying to look after you know, Raina, because I don't think he wants to leave her right now. James came back yesterday. He's a nomad, but he came back to town yesterday. It's like he hadn't seen his wife in a minute, and yesterday was a really rough day for him and Riley. Because it was like the anniversary of the death of one of their friends. So he came to town to also like support Riley. And so he's like, I really don't want to go because I just got back to town. Mason told me last night he's not going, and I'm kind of happy about that because I didn't want to tell him what to do, right? I didn't want to tell him, I don't want you to go to this wedding. Because I didn't want to feel controlling. More like I was telling him what to do. I don't know if Wade's going. So that really just leaves me. And Gareth, but I doubt he's going. And Duke really wants to go, so it's really just me and Duke.
Do you think that's actually a good reason to go?
Probably not, but it makes me feel sick to my stomach knowing that she still has these feelings for Mason and she is still going ahead with marrying Link. She said that she would wait for Mason, that it should be him picking out stuff with him and doing all this stuff with him. I'm like, girl, get a fucking grip. Some of the things she said in that letter, I'm just like, I don't think he. I don't know. It just blows my mind, you know? How could someone sit there and say that about somebody else's husband? Say that, you know, he's basically gonna regret not choosing her, is what I took away from it. Meanwhile, I'm here, I'm like, there should never be a choice there, Faraday. He should have never kissed you. He should have never even given you a shred of hope that there was a chance. The last part of that letter is what killed me the most. It's just like, I'll wait for you, and all this other bullshit. She harped a little bit on the fact that he wrote her a letter and he wouldn't have done that if he was happy. From what Mason told me, the letter he sent her was on the back of a postcard. Just to say that he was sorry. Do I think there was more to it than that? Probably. But I also know that she will latch on to any shred of attention or any small sign that there is a chance that he will come swooping in to whisk her away. Oh, it goes crazy off of freezing. It's like life is not a fucking fairy tale. He's not Prince Charming. He's not going to come riding in on a white horse to steal her away. And I'm angry and hurt and sad. And I told him as much. I told him that when this all happened, it was like he stabbed me in the fucking heart because I made all of these commitments to him. I made promises to him. And he couldn't have the decency to fucking do the most basic thing and not kiss another woman. At least if he was gonna do it, he could have done it with someone who's not going to be so fucking obsessed with him. It'd still hurt. I'd still probably be feeling a lot of big feelings, but I wouldn't have to be like, this chick is actually a little bit psycho.
How do you think that her, obsession meaningfully changes the situation?
Not sure about meaningfully, but it's always gonna be a thought at the back of my mind that she could crop back up. That she's just gonna always be waiting in the wings. Even if they never talk again and there's never any contact between them again.
Is the fear really about her?
Hmm. I don't know.
You know, every couple can struggle with communication and being completely honest with one another. But there was probably a time in your relationship where you would not have had these fears. Where if a woman had come into the picture and was, obsessed with your husband, you might have had a completely different reaction to a letter like that. But now I think in your mind, you've established kind of a cause and effect of what a woman's attention can do to your husband and to your relationship. And as much as I think your anger at her is completely justified, for stepping in and trying to meddle in your relationship, I also think it's good to kind of look at it where her actions are detached from her, and we talk about like what the actual fear is.
Losing him. I'm terrified of losing him.
Why?
I know a lot of people around us say that I deserve better. And I think in some regards, I can see where they're coming from. But they don't see all the small ways that he takes care of me, even when our communication is dog shit. They see all the big bad stuff that he cheated on me, and, you know, until I have no idea what the fuck has gotten into him, that he's actually been opening up, but I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm not gonna question it. But him being closed off while simultaneously expecting me to be this open book with him, yeah, that shit sucks. But they don't see the man who every day for the past year and a half has woken up before me, made a smoothie to make sure that I took my medication. They don't see the man who will always come to find me when he knows that I need him. Whether it's because I'm physically injured or emotionally not okay. Yeah, there is bad. There's a hell of a lot of good, and I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose him. He is my best friend. Take our marriage away from it, he is still my best friend. This isn't my first rodeo with marriage. Divorced, widowed. It's not meant to be this perfect thing. It's messy and fucked up sometimes. And I don't want to lose that. And I live in fear of losing that, but I live in fear of losing a lot of my relationships, to be completely honest.
Do you know what a survival plan is?
No.
It's something that we do for a lot of people who, fear the unknown, fear the future, or people who are looking to, get on top of their feelings. Basically, a survival plan is you name the worst thing that could happen. You know, the darkest timeline. And then you and I work together to make a survival plan. So the worst thing happens. What do we do after that? And it helps to know that you are prepared for any scenario. That if the worst thing happens, you're not going to be floundering, trying to figure out what to do. You look at your survival plan and say, okay, I'm here now. What's the first thing that I do? It also helps us examine the situation from a more logical standpoint rather than an emotional one, where we genuinely look at it and say, okay, realistically, what is the worst thing that could happen? And it kind of helps name those fears and give them space to breathe and then be like, yeah, but even if this happens, I'll still be here afterwards.
I don't even
Even
like
if
thinking about that possibility.
I know, but none of us want to. I mean, nobody gets married, thinking about the day they're going to get divorced or that this person is going to die prematurely or that somebody will break their promises and that it won't be what we hoped it would be. Nobody wants that going into a marriage. But if it's something you're afraid of, if you think that losing him is a real possibility, it might make you feel better to know that you have a plan if that happens. And nobody wants to think about it. I mean, it's very similar to making, you know, arrangements when faced with like terminal illness. Obviously, we don't want to think about our mortality and the end of our life and what happens after we're gone, but it's something we have to think about because it's, you know, it's better to be prepared so that when this thing happens, there is a game plan in place. I also like to look at things in possibilities and probabilities. This is something I say all the time. Like, is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? No, not really. Could it happen? Yes. Is it likely to happen? No.
I have no intention of going anywhere, so that ball would be entirely in his court. And people think I'm stupid for that too, I'm sure. And if they see me like a lost little puppy who thinks that he can do no wrong, then we'll just let him do whatever he wants. You know what I told him last night? I said to him, I got to a point with him not talking to me about it that I had to let go of what I was feeling. Otherwise, I was going to drive myself crazy.
I don't know what your vows were to your husband when you got married, but I don't look at you as somebody who is a lost puppy or, doesn't know how to step away. I see you as somebody who is intent to keep your promises that you made to somebody that you love. It is easy to run when things get hard. It's the reason that so many marriages end is because the couple just straight up doesn't want to do the work to fix things. They don't want to have to look at themselves and say, how can I improve myself to be better for this marriage? And they don't look at their partner and say, how can I be the best partner I can be to them, for them, while still being true to myself? And they don't know how to grow together, change together, and fight for the thing that they promised they would fight for. And listen, divorce is the right option sometimes. Sometimes things really are beyond repair. Two people just don't belong together. The love isn't there anymore. A million other reasons. But if the love and the desire is there to make it work, that's a noble fight. To not want to give up on your person. So you shouldn't let other people make you feel weak or small or stupid, you know,
I think
for
he's
wanting to
starting to
do
let
that.
it get to him.
That's his problem.
Because it has come up in multiple conversations now of people, you know, multiple people are saying, that you deserve better, V. And I'm like, it's not really about what I deserve. What about what I want? You know? Someone threw in his face yesterday all of his fuck ups. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to shoot them and not stop shooting, which I don't normally get like that. I I know I can be a violent person, but not like that. Because that person had no right to be saying the shit that they were saying about him. I don't care if Mason said that they weren't wrong. They had no right to be saying that shit.
Listen, your husband is going to be fighting his own battles. You can't fight them for him.
I know.
And as much as it sucks to acknowledge, like, your marriage is a two-way street. You can feel the way that you feel and want to fight for it to the bitter end, but you have to have a partner who wants to do that with you. And that's where I think that the fear is coming from. The fear that this woman will always be obsessed with him because, you know, a very real and meaningful trust was broken between the two of you. And the possibility, you know, exists in your mind in a way that it didn't before. that, you know, losing him to another person is a possibility where it might not have been in the past.
He had the letter for, I think he said, almost 2 weeks.
Why do you think he kept it and didn't tell you about it?
I think he's scared of upsetting me. I think he's kind of insinuated as much and said as much. There's a lot. I think he. I think my husband can be a bit of an idiot. And I think he'll do things thinking that he's protecting me. When in reality, it just makes it worse when inevitably I do find out, because then it's like, dude, what the fuck? Why didn't you tell me this sooner? And it's like, I love him. Don't have, like, I love him with every fiber of my being, but he can be a little silly guy when it comes to emotions. And it's been so strange having him twice in 1 week actually opening up to me and being vulnerable, because I've just gotten so used to him not saying shit. I'm fine. No, I don't want to talk about it, actually. It's like, well, you never want to talk about it, Mason. And it's like, I don't know where it's coming from, but it's also like a gift horse situation, right? It's like, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, and I'm just glad that whatever has spurred him actually being honest with me. Because sometimes, like in the past, historically, it's been a one off. There was an incident last year, before I was ever his old lady and we were ever married, where he was just so upset about something. He didn't want to tell me. And I said, I trust that you'll tell me when you're ready. It took him 7 months to tell me what it was about. If that gives you any kind of context for how long it takes him to tell me things.
Yeah, that's a really long processing window.
He didn't stay at home after we talked. He stayed at his place, because we
Mm.
both still keep our separate apartments. But I don't think it's a bad thing, you know?
Yeah, physical space can be really healthy.
He said we'll talk today, so I'm assuming it's probably gonna be another talk about like what we're feeling and stuff, more than likely, probably. Cuz I was not good last night. I was crying, but I think it was angry tears and sad tears and just general upset tears, you know.
Yeah, I think that's normal. I think if you and your husband have another follow-up conversation about, all of that, I think that every conversation that you have is an opportunity for the two of you to build trust with one another again. And part of that is just being honest. Even if it really sucks and it really hurts, being honest about how you're feeling, what you're thinking, being vulnerable. Because, when you open up to somebody and you say, hey, this is how I'm feeling, how they respond is really telling about, you know, how much trust and faith you can put into that person. How they listen or don't, or validate you or don't. Those can all have minor impacts on the relationship. And I think, the two of you are rebuilding, from the, almost from the foundational level. But I think you've got all of the pieces there. You just have to make sure that you put them in place in a really solid way.
One of the things I truly believe is that if I didn't think there was anything worth fighting for, I would have been long gone. But I do think that this is something worth fighting for. I just need him to keep meeting me halfway.
Make sure you say that to him. Positive reinforcement goes a long way.
I told him I was proud of him last night, even as much as it sucks right now. Felt weird to say that because it's like, well, yeah, usually people should be open with their partners. It's nothing to write home about, but like with him, it's never been easy for him to be that open. Maybe at the start of our relationship, But somewhere along the way, probably between me getting a cut on my back and a ring on my finger, it became harder for him to actually open up to me. And I think it all goes back to August of last year. It's like I said last time, it's like some kind of switch flipped when his friend came to town.
People never change for no reason. People never act differently or say or do or make choices that are out of character for no reason. Everything that we do is motivated by survival. So, whatever happened, his brain decided that changing his behavior was the best case scenario for his survival. His brain and his behavior is protecting him from something. It may be something that he's not even, conscious of. Our brain is constantly operating in the background to keep us safe, alive and functioning. And I think it's worth looking at behavior changes through that lens. It helps detach emotion from a very emotional situation. If you just look at it like this is an animal, right?
Mm.
That is built for survival, and everything that has ever happened in our evolutionary chain is to ensure our survival. And so when a person acts out of character or acts differently than they usually have for extended periods of time, it's because their brain has made a decision that this is their best chance at survival.
Yeah, one of the one of the things we talked about this week was Phoenix. He said that he thinks he might want to do a funeral. I think he should. He said, I forget his exact words, but it was basically he feels like he shouldn't grieve him because of all these things that he did, about him hurting the president of our club, about the fact that Mason shot him, and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, just because someone did bad things doesn't mean you're not allowed to grieve them. Just because they hurt people around you that you care about because they hurt you doesn't mean you're not allowed to feel that. I've been there. There was someone, um, there was someone a long time ago who hurt people that I cared about. Shot my sister Kiki in the back of the head, and I swore up and down that I was going to kill him. out of nowhere, he started talking to me and flirting with me and getting all flustered around me. And this was after my husband Harvey died. It was like a month after that. I was like, actually, this is putting a smile on my face. Granted, I'm like, I should have never entertained it. It was toxic as fuck to do that because this guy hurt a lot of people that I cared about. Then suddenly he was gone because someone decided to kidnap him and shoot him in the back of the head. And I was left with a lot of complicated feelings over someone that realistically I'd only had a positive relationship with for a few weeks. So it's like, well, it's not exactly the same as Mason's situation. I understand grieving someone who you feel like you're not allowed to. Because they did awful things to people that you care about. Unfortunately, I'm no stranger to grief.
I think there is a massive comfort in knowing that we aren't suffering something alone. It's why support groups are so meaningful and helpful because you can look around at a group of people who you either know or don't know and say, we have been through something similar. This is a person who understands my experience. And all you can do is share that with him and be there for him and hope that he finds comfort in that. He has to go through his own grieving process, and that's different for every single person. But it definitely helps to have a person who understands and is empathetic towards your situation.
I hope he does it. Whether I'm there or not, I think he needs it.
I think you also need to think about yourself. You've got some events coming up, this wedding, potential, funeral. I think you need to think about the impact that both of those things have on you. And I think you need to be your own advocate and act in your own best interest. I understand that you feel an obligation, but when we're talking about something that could have a profound impact on your mental wellness, I think that needs to be the primary consideration. Will doing this thing help me? Will doing this thing hurt me?
I think the big thing is I'm not going alone. Uh,
I think that's irrelevant because at the end of the day, you're there. The situation will have its impact either way. And yeah, in the moment, it might feel easier to be there because you're there with somebody else. Might be easier to grin and bear the situation, but the feelings will be there either way.
I'm trying to wrap my head around why she's going forward with it, right? She has these feelings for my husband, but she's choosing to marry Link. She's choosing to go forward with this even while she still clings to this hope that someday that they'll have an opportunity to be together. Why get married at that point? You know? Mind you, she shot him in the chest like 7 times. But that's a them issue. It's not really a me issue, you know?
Yeah, that sounds like their battle.
If I go, I think realistically, I stay for the ceremony, show face at the reception, and then I come home. I'm not staying there. I'm not. I might make a pit stop to see the Bundys, who are like they're like family to me. Uh, I call him Dad, but it's not. You know how Los Santos is.
Yeah.
Mason came out and met the family last year, and he threatened him with a sniper rifle if he ever hurt me. So, not the healthiest thing, but he's a retired cop who still has a sniper rifle that was given to him by a super terrorist. So not exactly the epitome of morals there. Very protective girl dad energy, you know.
Yeah, I get it.
He once beat down a fellow officer in the lobby of the hospital because he gave one of his kids drugs. When said kid was a known drug addict. So I might make a pit stop and visit them and check in on Kiki. Because I haven't seen her since she left town.
Yeah, I think seeing family is a good idea. I think going into, the next few days, events, conversations, I think I would really take time to do a lot of introspection, about the why you feel like you need to do a certain thing or the why you feel a certain way. There's always like a root of everything. And sometimes it's really hard to track down because, there's some things that we don't want to acknowledge about ourselves. You know, it's hard to go, I feel scared about this. Well, why? Because this thing happened, and it's like, okay, well then why am I scared that it'll happen again? Well, because I don't trust, this person. Why don't I trust them? Because they did this. Why did they do this? You know, and you might hit walls where you're like, I don't know the answer to that, either within yourself or about other people. And it's impossible to know why other people do things without them playing that same game of like tracking down, getting to the root of the situation. But you can always do it within yourself. And I think asking yourself, like, is this actually good for me? And like I said, being your own advocate will go a long way for you in the future. If you advocate for yourself the way that you would a best friend, you'll find it easier and easier to do the more you practice it. The more you think of yourself as like, a sister.
Oh god, that's my throat.
And, obviously, we've talked a lot about sharing your feelings with your husband in ways that are less confrontational. Just because you're having hard conversations about, you know, everything that's been going on doesn't mean that you can't utilize those tools. It might feel silly to write notes when you're talking about such, you know, momentous situations, but also communication doesn't have to happen a certain way. It just needs to happen however it works. So use whatever avenue you can to communicate honestly with your husband about how you're feeling to the best of your ability. And if you feel yourself shutting down, try and say that. Be patient with yourself.
Yeah, I think historically my patience with myself has run low.
I mean, yeah, it's just getting back to thinking of yourself like you would a best friend, sister. Would I lose patience with somebody else for struggling to name what they're feeling? No, it's fucking complicated. The things you're going through are complicated. Your feelings are complicated. The situation is beyond complicated. You're dealing with a lot of moving pieces. You have earned some grace to take your time to figure things out. I think you're doing really well, though, for what it's worth.
It's been really hard. Like, easy.
Yeah.
It's been easy getting here. But what's hard is when I leave here and trying to use the tools that you give me. I've been doing good with letting him know how I'm feeling.
That's huge.
I usually send him a text at the start of the day of like, this is how I'm feeling right now. And then if something happens and like he's still at the house and his phone's not charged or whatever, I'll send him a text and be like, actually, on second thought, this is how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah.
Even if it takes a million years for me to text him because the phone is so slow because we have so many fucking text messages.
I think keep doing that. Even, after difficult conversations like you had last night, still being like, hey, I'm awake. Here's how I'm feeling.
I made him take my hand last night and I'm like, this isn't for you. This is because I need it right now. Because we do this thing sometimes and I forget exactly how it started, where one of us will flip their hand upside down and just leave it there for the other to take. When the other's like, really not doing too hot. And we haven't done that in a while. So I just kind of took his hand. I'm like, I need this right now.
Yeah.
I need this right now.
Yeah.
But it is also kind of me wanting to reassure him that, like, I wasn't going anywhere, you know?
Yeah.
Like, as fucked up as it sounds, like, yeah, he's the one that did me wrong. But that's still my person, and I still think it's worth fighting for, and I'm not going anywhere. I made a promise to him on multiple fronts, and I stand by it. I think even without those promises, I would still stand by him and fight for it. I've had relationships in the past where if this kind of thing happened, I would have fucked off. No matter how much it fucking hurt, I would have fucked off.
Mm.
Not with him, though.
How are you feeling overall?
Overall,
Mm.
well, coming into this session, I'd say I was at a 2 because yesterday was a really, really bad day. Take away Mason telling me about that letter, and yesterday was still a really, really bad day.
Yeah.
But after, I'd say I'm sitting at a 4. I know you
Okay.
said last time, you know, like Gargle is a 6. Just this week has been a really difficult week.
Yeah. Sometimes the world just kicks the shit out of us. But ultimately, I still feel really happy with the progress that you've made. And I think you're moving in a really positive direction, you know, when it comes to communicating efficiently and honestly. And, I'm sure that it won't, always be easy. There might be setbacks. That's just how things go with the brain sometimes. And life will be hard when life is hard. But, I think you're doing really well. I think that the fact that this happened with the letter and I didn't get a text from you saying that you were spiraling, feeling badly, feeling angry, feeling really angry, feeling upset, all, you know, normal.
There's part of me that wanted to crash out really, really
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like even
That's bad
yesterday,
brain.
even even before the letter, I was in a headspace where I was like, I was down at the pier in Chumash, and I walked past it 24/7. I don't know if I've mentioned that I am an alcoholic, a recovering. I wanted so badly to go in there and just buy as much alcohol as I could to just fucking not feel what I was feeling. I kept on walking, and as I'm walking away, I didn't even notice a car fucking pulled up to rob the place. I just kept walking. Like, well, that's crazy. But there was a time where I would have just done that. Yesterday was bad. I've said that a lot of times, that yesterday was just bad, no good, garbage day.
Yeah.
0 out of 10, would not recommend.
You'll get through it one day at a time.
Yeah. God. My poor girl. My poor girl is going through it. Think I'll make my decision either tonight or early tomorrow on if I'm gonna fly out for the wedding.
Give it some thought. And, I would work to write down the actual pros and cons of going. I would also encourage you to think about potential impacts that it could have on you short term and long term. Going and seeing her and watching her get married to somebody close to you and all of the implications of the entire situation, knowing what you know. I think that seeing family is a great idea either way.
Yeah, I think even if I no show, I might still travel out with Duke and then maybe separate off to go visit the Bundys.
Yeah.
Surprise them with like a short little visit. Because I mean, my mom's been asking me to come see her, and she misses me and
Yeah.
stuff.
Mm.
They want to try to get everyone together for Thanksgiving this year, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Everyone's always so busy.
I hope your, talks with your husband go well. And, seeing your family is refreshing and good.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
Can't speak for how the talks are gonna go, but at the very least, seeing my family should be a good thing.
Just do your best to be honest and open and patient with yourself when it's hard to be honest and open. And take steps to make it easier for yourself. But you're doing good. And you definitely should celebrate your triumphs, by the way. If you're not actively celebrating your triumphs, then you're missing out on some free serotonin. It's a big deal to recognize that in the past you might have, given into, you know, addiction when you were feeling rough and you didn't do it. Or that, previously you might have acted or said, different things or, behaved differently. And been like, holy shit, I actually have grown.
Yeah, the fact that I didn't, have Mason tell me about that letter and then immediately go off and do some crazy shit on my bike or my ATV or whatever.
Yeah, huge.
Because if this had been a year ago, I'd be probably in the fucking ICU right now with a broken neck or something.
So, something that I used to do, which seems really silly, but bear with me, is I used to, whenever I had new patients start journaling, I would give them like a pack of gold stars to award themselves when they did well. And
I
there's something that really does boost your mood when you like open to like the calendar page of the planner and you see a bunch of gold stars on all the days that you did something, that you were proud of.
Yeah, if it's not gold stars, it's the little scratch and sniff stickers.
Yeah, exactly. A little rainbow that smells like cherries.
I don't care how old you are. If you say that you don't love getting a scratch and sniff sticker, you're lying to yourself. Unless you had some kind of trauma with the scratch and sniff sticker, in which case I guess
Yeah.
I understand it, but I could be 80 years old and someone gives me a scratch and sniff sticker and I'll be like, fuck yeah! Unless it smells like root beer. If it smells like root beer, you hate me and want me to die, actually. Because that one always smelled the worst to me. Or
Well,
strawberry. If you gave me strawberry, you do actually want me to die because I'm deathly allergic to strawberries.
do you think even the artificial smell of strawberries?
Not the
Would
artificial
cause an
smell,
allergic
but
reaction.
like, if you're handing me something that smells like strawberry, you're basically saying go fuck yourself. Because everyone knows, like, I love strawberries, but I can't have them because I'm allergic, you assholes.
How about we plan on meeting up after the weekend?
Mm.
You can text me if you don't need to talk earlier.
Yeah, it'll probably be Tuesday because I know Monday is gonna be a super, super busy day.
Okay. Yeah, that
Um,
sounds good.
we got a lot going on for the club on Monday, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be a good kind of having stuff going on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good. Yeah. We'll just take it one day at a time and we'll meet back up and we'll talk about everything, once you're on the other side of it.
mhm.
And I'm always a phone call, text away.
Yeah, I should return phone calls because someone
Mm.
has called me now twice during this session.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I didn't go, I need to return this phone call is because of who it was. Like, okay, it's probably not an emergency.
Yeah.
It's not club, it's not an emergency in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. As long as it doesn't start raining, I'm happy because it rained way too much last night.
It's been raining so much just in general lately, I feel like.
It was a really bad storm last night. It wasn't like
Yeah,
one of the
yeah, it was
warned
pretty
ones
yucky.
that I don't know if you've been around when you get a storm alert on your phone.
Yeah, I have gotten one.
Yeah, those storms will throw you around like
Yeah, super
nothing.
violent.
I have heard of people being like flung out of their cars during those
Oh
storms.
my god. Really, really powerful.
Yeah, it's the wind. The wind gets you.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon, all right?
Mhm.
Okay, be
Have a
safe.
good rest of your weekend.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Bev. This guy is not gonna be around anymore. I guarantee it. But yeah, good session. I'm gonna have to give you guys some context once we get back to Chumash. But like, I gotta run to the restroom when we get back to Chumash. Um, but we'll start going into it a little bit. So obviously, Marty Bloodout happened yesterday. Hold on, we'll call Duke because I don't feel like texting back. If Duke's still around.
Hello.
Hey, sorry, I was in a session.
No problem, no problem. You doing okay?
Yeah, my hand's a little sore, but it's okay.
Did you find the antibiotics I left and all that?
Yeah, I did. I'm on my way back to Chumash, even though we can't get into the properties right now unless Wade woke up and paid the bills.
I'm trying to get that sorted presently now that you're out of therapy and, make contact with Wade to get money shifted over to the bills and all that. So
Gotcha.
we're trying to sort it.
Gotcha.
I'm probably not going to be on around too much longer. I really just wanted to get that sorted and then, probably not coming.
Yeah. I am just waiting to see if Riley comes around today. But yeah, I will see you back in Chumash.
Yeah, either later tonight or maybe this afternoon. We'll see.
Alright. I will talk to you later, Duke.
All right, be safe, B.
Bye. Alright. I'll be right back. Hello, sorry, I'm back. Okay, where was I? Okay, so last night, all that stuff happens with Marty. And after Storm, V is just, yeah. V has a couple spots in the city that even Mason, I don't think, knows about. So she was at one of her spots for a while, just staring at the city skyline and just decompressing and sitting with her emotions. She didn't want to be around people. She just wanted to exist, and then she went back to Mirror Park. She gets back to the house in Mirror Park and changes, and she realizes Mason's not home, which is weird because she thought he was, you know, in bed or, you know, just at the house decompressing. Surprise, surprise, Mason was not there, and she's like, that's weird. And like, she goes, sits at you know, maybe we do go hunt, because I don't know if Wally is still around. At any rate, we have things to discuss before we people. Can we get Geese's Mesa? So she's sitting in Mirror Park and she's like, I wonder where he is. And he texts her just saying, hey. And she's like, I'm in Mirror Park. Because he asked where she's at. And he's like, in the rain? She's like, yeah, I like the rain. I don't... Why do I feel like I've coughed so much? I hate this time of year. Like, I love the temperatures. Don't love my fall allergies. How many times did Bev call us? Only twice. I think that's why I cough so much during stream and I hate it. I had to clear my throat so much. Ooh, you know what we could do for a little bit of money? We could do baby boost. We can do baby boost. We'll take one of the thrusts because, well, first we'll get our cut on. Cause V threw on one of Mason's hoodies just for comfort. Cause she knew that this was potentially gonna be a rough session for her. So, you know, Mason comes and sits with her in the Mirror Park. And they're quiet for a minute, you know? Neither of them really saying anything. And slowly, Mason finally says to her, I got a letter from Faraday. And if I remember correctly, Veronica asked him to read it to her. She straight up was just like, if I don't know, and I think she said this to him, of like, if I don't know, I'm just going to sit and be anxious and think about all the things it could say. And he reads it to her in full. And V starts crying for a multitude of reasons. She's angry, she's sad, she's anxious, she's just upset, dude. Like, yeah, she's upset with Mason, but like, in regards to the letter, I think with the letter, she is mostly upset with Faraday. Because she's kind of thinking to herself, how dare you? Right? She's like, Mason's not innocent in this, and like, with regards to Mason writing a letter, she's not happy about that. Right? But, you know, she's like, that happened, like, there's no undoing that, as it were. So, like, she's not gonna stay mad about that necessarily, because it's like, that happened, it is what it is. If Mason hadn't said that he had already burned the letter, Veronica would have demanded it so that she could burn it herself, to be so for real. Because, she's like, it serves no purpose. I don't think we have any of these. I don't think we have any of these in the garage. But, she had a lot of anger, and for the first time, V told Mason exactly how that situation made her feel. Actually, how far in debt am I now after I picked up my paycheck? Down to 12K in debt. Okay. Like, I think that was the first time she actually, like, told him point blank, this is what I felt, and like, her saying it felt like he stabbed her to the heart. It is true, because like, in that moment when he tells her what he did, all V could think was the worst. All she could think was the worst. He's gonna leave me, I'm going to die. You know, all of those things. So like, in that moment when he told her, in her head, she's like, did all those promises I made and he made mean nothing? Yeah. If he didn't know how to take that portion of the letter, to be honest, where Faraday was talking about how it should be him planning a wedding with her and all that. There were things she wanted to say, certainly, last night. I don't think we have any of these. Mesa, Baller, Thrust, Buffalo, Sanctus, Coquette, Schwarzer, Sanctus. We have Vigero, Astral, Car, Jogger, Double T. And I think, like, there's still conversations for them to have, right? This is not a one and done conversation by any stretch of the imagination. Right. It's not a one and done. They still have, and I was saying this to Sauce last night, of like, this can be a very slow burn arc, to be honest, with the amount of things that they have to work through individually. And then, because the way I phrase it is, they are getting therapy individually, with one of them not knowing that the other's getting therapy, while also getting indirect couples counseling. It is what this is, you know? And I will keep saying this until I am like blue in the face that I think this is the perfect, like, when it comes to like personal character arcs versus club arcs, I think for Veronica and Mason as like a couple, this is like I'm never gonna say something's perfect, but like, this is a very strong, and I've been saying this is a strong end of 4.0 arc for them. No matter what the outcome ends up being and where the RP goes. Because you have to take into account that y'all have watched them as a couple since pretty much near the start of 4.0. Right? They make first contact like the second week of January of 2024. So I think it's a pretty strong arc for them to go out of 4.0 with. Yo.
Are you still in therapy?
No, if I was still in therapy, I would have bitch buttoned you and texted you that I was still in therapy unless it was an emergency.
Okay, Jesus. The fuck?
What?
Okay.
I'm just calling you how it
Yeah.
is. I would have texted you and been like, I'm still in therapy. If it's an emergency, call me back.
Yeah.
And I would have answered.
Okay. Well, how'd it go?
It went well.
Okay.
Therapy is
Hell yeah.
therapy, you know, you talk about a lot of emotions and uncomfortable things.
Yeah, sounds rough as fuck. Sounds like you have to be vulnerable. Ew.
Yeah, you do have to be vulnerable. It's kind of part of the shtick there, bud.
Yeah. Why you got attitude?
I don't got attitude. I'm just telling it as it is.
Okay. Is that what they say? Is that what they call it these days?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to do some chop because we fucked up this morning. Me and Duke fucked up and accidentally turned a bunch of stuff into rubber, like 2,800 mats in a rubber.
Oh, God. Yeah,
you know.
I was just out trying to do baby boost. I was like, let me get lucky and there'd be something in the garage. Nope, I got Monroe, Virgo, Rakoto, and Riata.
I haven't seen any of those fucking cars and I just killed somebody. Oh my God, they're dead.
Oh my God, you're going back to prison, bucko.
No.
You're going back.
You all right, ma'am? Oh, yeah. All right.
Hey!
Fucking
hey!
A, dude. You know that, like,
hey!
curb coming around, like, the Toledo PD? I bubbled the shit out of somebody and they went flying, like, 40 feet in the air, but it's chill. Did you want to go chopping?
Yeah, I can go chop with you.
Okay.
I'll worry about this late whore.
What, the fucking baby boost?
Yeah. But if we see a Riata or a Rakoto or any of those, I'm grabbing it because I need the money to climb out of that.
Honestly, man, I don't even know what they look like.
I know what the Riata looks like. That's like the little truck, right?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure the Riata is a truck.
I believe you. I absolutely believe you.
The other ones, I don't fucking know what the other ones look like, but the Riata. Wait, is that? I just fucking. There's a local driving a Riata down the road.
Well, we'll kill him, man. Oh, but that doesn't really work out, does it? Ever.
I'm trying to bully them into getting out of the car. I'm not shooting them.
Where you at?
I'm on 68.
Okay. Well, I'll be heading that way to you, man. I'll try to help you.
Ma'am, can I have your can I have your car? Apparently it's a rental.
What the fuck?
Usually locals get really mad when I start hitting them.
What the fuck? Oh. This is a Riata?
I'm pretty sure this is a Riata. Maybe I'm crazy.
Fuck you and your mama too.
I think try to. Okay. Oh, all right.
You
Fuck
know
your
what?
route, I guess.
Because usually they get mad and aggro and start trying to beat you up. It's whatever. Let her go about her day if she doesn't want to
Whoa,
get pissed
chill
off
out,
at
man.
me.
Okay, cool. Fuck her anyway.
But yeah,
All right.
if we see it.
For sure. Definitely. Hi, dog.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna be at the house. Yep.
All
Bye.
right, bye. But yeah, I'm gonna do some rolls tonight. I think V still goes to the wedding, to be honest. I think she goes for the ceremony, stays for a little bit of the reception, and then dips to spend time with the Bundys before she goes back to Los Santos. We'll roll for how that affects her emotionally. I think she'll have some kind of buff because she is gonna go see the Bundys. So I think she'll actually get advantage instead of disadvantage when I do the rolls. Yeah, that's if Duke decides to go with her. Because, like, V's not going to pull him away from the reception. But... No! God!
All right.
Y'all hate me
Cool
and
stuff.
don't want me to be...
You can just take my car.
To have V be happy.
Oh, there's a bunch of shit in the back, though. Is Tit okay?
I don't know.
Let's see. I hope so.
Because everything was locked, right?
Yeah, everything.
But, like, I don't know. I was talking to Sauce last night about, like, we just see where this goes. We just see where this therapy stuff goes. Because it's something that, we can just slow burn the fuck out of. During this, like, end of 4.0. And I think that, like, because of the year and a half of RP up until this point, I think has given it a solid what you call it, a solid base where there's a lot that you can do with it. I think it is exceptionally rare to see this kind of play out with this kind of RP. Because, like, how do I put this? I feel like sometimes, how do I put this? I don't think it's often that you get to see with relationship RP and just this emotional RP in general, the long-term, I don't want to say payoff, but like the long-term results, right? I guess would be the way to put it. Of like a year and a half of RP up until this point has gotten them here. And like, to quote Marvel, I think, we're in the end game now when it comes to 4.0. And I think that this arc is in like a really solid position. To be like a good bookend for this story, no matter how it goes. And I don't think, I don't know, I feel like sometimes when you know that a wipe is coming, you don't always get to have a good bookend to a story. If that makes sense.
Motherfucker, man.
What's going on?
I just keep fucking messing out. I'm sick of it.
I figured that might be what happened.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. What were you even trying to grab in here?
I don't know what you were trying to, you were seeing if the house was fine.
We need to fucking offload some of this shit in the trunk. Which, it's just little stuff, so I think I grabbed everything. Yep. Just a bunch of flechettes and shit like that.
Because like with the end of 3.0, I think like at least for me, I felt very rushed with a lot of things. Like, yeah, we don't have a date for 5.0 yet, right? But based off previous experience, I can be like, okay, we're probably looking at what, like December, January, if the transition from 3.0 to 4.0 is anything to go by. So I don't feel as rushed as I did at the end of 3.0 to try to fucking wrap up things. Like, I was
think I'm good,
so
though.
yeah.
Yeah. Hope
Like,
so.
I was not satisfied with V's end of 3.0. I'm going to be so completely honest. Because there was so much stuff that just had to be rushed because, well, we had a date and it was like 3 days away. So, but yeah, V not feeling great after the letter. I think she's settled a bit after sleeping on it?
Beverly came to Chumash.
Yeah, he was
Wanted to
calling
yap.
me while I was in therapy.
Oh shit.
What'd
Well,
Bev want?
He was just saying that he's lost in life, man. And that his two offers right now are to join a cult or join the police force. And I was like, Beverly, I feel like we didn't learn our lesson if you join the police, though. We can almost
No
kill you for being a cop.
reruns, Beverly.
You know? This fucking asshole. And then joining a fucking cult isn't great either, but it kind of fits his MO.
What if we zip
This is what he
tie
wants in
him
life.
and leave him in tit and just make sure that he's fed and watered?
We could do human traffic Beverly.
What if we
I'm sure
human
Lane would be super
traffic
pissed off.
Beverly?
Yeah, it's dude, why not? Lane would be so mad, but I mean, at least he would keep out of trouble.
But then no. Here's how we justify it to Lane, right? We were keeping him from doing something dumb and doing a rerun.
Yep.
We kept him fed and watered. We made sure that he had a bathroom. You know?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
We'll take care of him. Like she'd want us to take care of him.
Of course, man. There's no fault in that logic.
Exactly. Are we doing
Well-
individual or grouped up?
Up to you. Probably just everyone looks like they're doing individual, so I might as well just do individual.
Okay, yeah.
Classic.
And then Lane will come home and Bev will still be alive and not in a cult.
Yup.
And maybe we play some tapes for him while he's in his nice bedroom. It wouldn't be a cell, it'd be a nice little bedroom.
Yeah.
That's just like, I wouldn't call it brainwashing, but like, you know.
As long as we don't hold his eyes open and
Just-
make him watch whatever.
Well, it'd be an audio, right? Just like repeating like really positive messages like, I never want to help the cops. I never want to become a cop. Cops are icky.
Cops equal bad. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to join a cult. The only thing I need in life is the Raiders. That can't go wrong. Doesn't like maybe we just avoid Bev doing something that'll get him killed again.
Yeah. Well, I think the goal is to find him a. Let me see exactly what he's wanted.
Find purpose?
Looking for a hot goth anime girlfriend is what he wants. So I want to.
Flossie. She's not anime, but she is goth, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flossie.
She could work.
She could
There
work.
you go. I feel like Bev's kind of been there, done that. Flossie, Lane, similar, dangerous women. You know.
But here's the thing: a lot of the goth chicks in this city are hot and dangerous.
That's true. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm driving like absolute dog shit. Yep. Yeah. But I think the anime makes it a little better.
True.
So
It means he's
it kinda
looking for someone
offsets
that's
the
not
part.
dangerous.
Exactly. Nerdy goth girls.
I feel like those are in short supply in this city these days, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah. I don't really know if they exist. I know a lot of goth girls. I just don't know that. Like, I don't think any of them watch anime.
Hello?
I just saw the end of your fucking ad that says no repairs, but just at the end, but that's why I was calling. Crap.
Oh. Sorry, yeah, I don't.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't typically have the parts. I typically just do car sales.
It's okay. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Alright, bye-bye. Could be worse. Could have been the chief of EMS calling me to ask for a repair, like she does every day. Every day.
Tell her to fuck off, dude.
She hangs up before I get a word out.
What the hell? Wait, who's the chief of EMS?
Savannah Wells.
Gotcha. Bro, I'm so tired today. Like, so tired.
Dude, I feel you. I was up
Yeah.
so late last night.
Hell yeah. You sounded exhausted when you called me on the phone. You sounded dead tired. Never heard you sound like it before.
Yeah, it was.
Girl. What?
It was rough yesterday, dude.
For sure. Not fun stuff. It's not fun any single time we do it. Most people want to be like, yeah, I'm so like bloodthirsty and.
Oh, Finn
I
was looking
love-
for you last night, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I think
He wants the tea, I'm
he
assuming.
wants the tea. He respected that I wasn't gonna share it because I'm like, that's more of a Wade and Molly call rather than a me call.
Yeah,
But I told him, I'm like, you can connect the dots on what happened.
for sure.
It's like, yeah, and he's like, it never gets easier. I said, no, it really doesn't. Because I think what I'm just getting stuck on is like, if he had just talked to anybody. It
Yeah.
never would have gotten to that point. I mean, it was the same thing with Flynn, except I feel like I talked to the kid so much, and he just ignored every single thing I said.
Oh, definitely. Flynn was terrible about it. Flynn was so bad.
Me, hey,
Yeah.
if you're having this issue, oh my god, what just happened?
I don't know. Yeah, you okay?
That was bizarre.
Okay, hell yeah, sorry about that.
That was a really weird headache.
I thought that was, I don't know.
We were through the intersection, both them and us, like, and then all of a sudden we had, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
good stuff.
But like, I think Flynn was frustrating because I'd be like, hey, if you're having this issue with Wade, go talk to Wade. You know, don't,
Yeah.
because like he was getting pissy about something, I guess, that Wade had said or something. I'm like, I mean, hey, you might get a beat down for it, but go talk to Wade.
You're not gonna get a beating for airing out your frustrations. If
Well,
you're
it-
cordial about it,
well,
you know?
Some of what he was saying, I think he would have gotten beat for.
Oh, okay.
But I still think there's value in airing that frustration.
Definitely, bro. Nothing's gonna change if you don't fucking, you know.
And like, I'm still
bring it up.
like floored about Marty's justification for shooting Reyna. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he felt very justified while talking to, you know, Oshira about it. Like, there's no way she has zero involvement in this. Like, in his mindset, I would say. Sure, she could not push him to leave the club at all. Like, that's completely on Marty. But there are portions of it that, like, just like, to feel so justified in that reasoning makes no sense. And it has to be coming from a different person that's, like, also
I'm just
affirming
like,
that.
why not talk to you and me? Or if he had such an issue with it and believe that some, like, a rule had been broken, why didn't he go to Wade? Or fuck, even Mason. Or Riley. Instead, you
mean,
take
what
it
if
out
you-
on the
what if you-
person who legitimately did nothing wrong.
No. And has done nothing wrong at any point in time towards this club. There's been nothing but respectful.
Like, the only thing I can think of recently that... Wait a minute. The only thing that would have happened recently was yesterday.
What do you mean?
His Dax and another one of the Ravens pulled up, asked like who we were, and I said Raiders. Cause like I'm not gonna split hairs when I'm not gonna split hairs and be like
When we were at Mosley's?
when I was at Mosley's with Raina, yeah.
Yeah, I was there too, yeah.
No, you weren't there when Raina and I were yesterday.
Well, there was also a day before where the Ravens were also there when I said Raina was also a Raider too. So
How?
it'd be crazy if we both did this, not with each other. That
We
would be
weren't with
fucking
each other
insane.
because I wasn't with you at Mosley's when that happened.
Dude. Because I also did this exact same thing and the Ravens were there. That's fucking crazy.
But was Marty there?
No, he wasn't there. Dax told him. And then that's a big problem. Yeah.
It's no longer our problem, but definitely makes you think.
Yeah. Hell yeah, it does. I don't know.
Where's this fucking dog?
I don't know. Somewhere around
Do
here.
you need me to
Dax
preemptively?
beat his ass?
Yeah.
I mean, I should be able to get it. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Dax just needs to stay out of our club business, to be honest.
Do we think that he's intentionally meddling? But it's definitely giving V pause. Oh, you got it?
Yep. Yum.
Like, it's giving me pause, right? But, like, ultimately, not our problem anymore.
Sure. But
Keys.
That's the reasons we lost 2 club members.
Keys.
What was Marty's justification?
Keys.
Oh. Whatever, man. Go.
True, but, like,
Yeah.
where's your drop off?
The pier.
Okay.
No, the alleyway by Bay City Ave.
Oh, okay.
In, Morningwood. Yep. Mission radio. 148.2.
148.6.
Sweet.
Your car is so slidey, bro.
My car is?
Yes, maybe it's just because I'm a dog shit driver, but
Not normally. Maybe it's the bumps over there, though. It definitely could be sliding out pretty bad because of that.
yeah, it's definitely interesting. But V's like official take is like, it's no longer our problem. You know, it's not our problem anymore. Marty's gone, dead to the club. Dax is gone, dead to the club.
That's my baby, by the way, Veronica. Don't ever talk shit about her. I love that car more than anything, besides the club.
And then on Monday, we're getting at least one new member of this club, if not 2. I'm hoping for 2.
Yeah, me too. Shit's got me anxious. I don't think Raina can deal with another like heartbreak like that.
I don't
She already
think
got
so
fucking
either.
betrayed by someone she cared about so much. Veronica, we can talk about what I want to talk to you about. Now that I feel
Okay.
like it's really prevalent.
Okay.
I didn't forget it. I just didn't feel like bringing it up at this time because it was
Okay.
pretty unimportant. But Reina for a while was doing this thing where I would say something like, "Hey guys, real weird that Marty's in cahoots with this girl that stabbed Riley," and then she would defend him instantly, like, "No, it's not that. He probably just doesn't even know." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever." And then I bring it up again, and she defend him again. And then I bring up something else, and then she defend him again. And looking back at that now, it's pretty fucked up because she got fucking shot in the back by him.
Yeah.
It was, and at the time when Raina was saying that shit, it fucking hurt, man, because I was like, I believed it with my whole heart.
I think she's someone who wants to see the best in people. I mean, I'm the same way, right?
Yeah.
And Marty had never given her a reason to doubt him.
Yeah. That's a good point. I mean, she hasn't been through like the same things that me or you or any of the club members have been through when it comes to sketchy behavior towards
Yeah,
the club.
unfortunately, we have a long history of being able to see the signs that something's brewing.
Mm.
Because behavior switches up, and as soon as someone starts saying that they're not satisfied with the club, that's when the alarm bells start ringing.
Mm.
That something's not right. And there's a million and one things we probably could have tried to do, and I don't think any of it would have made a difference. Because I think by
Yeah.
the time he said what he said at chapter, he was already gone.
Yeah, he had his mind made up. Why do I have all these fucking knives in my trunk?
I don't know. But like, as far as Rena goes, I can understand feeling some kind of way about that.
Yeah.
But I do think she just genuinely wanted to believe the best of the people that are in the club.
Yeah. Definitely. You're right. Is that what having an old lady's like?
But
No, just that, like, I don't know. The back to reality pulling and being like, wake up.
I mean, part of it is like you're there to be someone that your partner can lean on and kind of also give them a different perspective sometimes. Like sometimes Mason and I do kind of feed into each other's like thoughts and stuff, but that's usually because we're already on the same page about something, right?
Yeah.
But like there are times where we're not on the same page, and we have I think we've had a heated discussion or two about things because we just see it two very different ways. I think should Reina become your old lady and the vote pass, it's gonna open the door for you to be able to have more of those conversations with her.
Definitely.
Where now she has like actual insight into what it is that's bothering you or frustrating you.
Yeah.
And she'll have the actual context to support you.
Definitely.
Because,
Yeah, that's a good point.
but, caveat, right? You gotta be careful about it not meaning that the two of you are with each other 24/7. You know?
Yeah.
Take it from me.
I believe you.
There's a
don't think
reason
we'll be
that
like that.
Mason frequently has said in the past that he wanted something outside the club. Because
I guess so, but
right now, right? Reina is that escape outside the club for you.
yeah.
Your dynamic might change a bit as soon as she has a cut on her back. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. Because she goes from having limited insight to having almost all of the insight.
Mm.
She'll be in chapter meetings. She'll be learning the history in a different way. She'll be able to know all of these things that happened in greater detail. Right? She'll be learning, and honestly, this is my take of leaving it up to your timing. I don't know how much you've told her about what happened with Rue. And what happened with Bev.
Yeah.
But I personally would be of the mind that that would be on your timing, because that was something in the club's history that was deeply personal to you. Because I wouldn't be surprised if she does have questions. Or
For sure.
if she... Because again, I don't know how much you've shared with her about it. So, like, if she only has, like, the basic detail of, you know, something happened, but, you know, it's club stuff, can't really talk about it, she might have questions and stuff. Or she might, I don't know, feel some kind of way and, you know, be like, or, like, how are you doing now after all of that? Like, that's something I want to be just, you know, cognizant of. Because, like, when it comes to, like, Lottie, right?
Yeah.
It's easier for you to excuse yourself from that portion of a history lesson, right? If you feel like it's something you need to excuse yourself from. But with Reina, that's your person.
Yeah, there's not really like an escape from talking about it.
Yeah, because she might have questions and concerns, you know, for you. Not like about you, but, you know, for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more than willing to answer questions about Beverly any day. But the Rue stuff is a little
It's harder.
hard to bring up. Yeah.
But
Just
it's one of those things to keep in mind, that she's going to be privy to more information about that. Because it is still a part of this club's history, and it is still something she needs to learn about in some capacity if she does become your old lady.
yeah. You a little scared?
I got a little scared there. Good luck explaining to Mason why I'm in ICU.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were stronger than that, dude. What explosion? Whatever, man. Fuck you. Asshole. Dude, I went through my collectibles, by the way, and found the pub ride info flyer, and I want to burn it because I don't want to see this shit again.
Yeah, I have it in mine as well. I think we find all the copies of it and burn it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's what's killing me about this whole thing, right? Is there's no denying that before something got twisted and warped, that Marty had a love for this club.
Sure, you can justify he had love for this club.
I'm with the caveat of before it got twisted and warped.
Yeah.
But it got twisted and warped to the point that instead of talking to people about it and taking meaningful action in that way, he let it sit and fester and rot. And it turned into something fanatical, almost. And that's just as dangerous, right?
Yeah. I saw Marty get pulled in the ICU last night when I was tucking right into bed. So, obviously there's a heartbeat there. So he's not dead.
Well, he's dead to us, regardless.
Yeah. So, I guess only time will tell, man. What's gonna happen with Marty? I mean, it's gonna be another person that we're gonna have to exile from Chumash and keep our eye on. Because I feel like Dax is slowly getting out of hand. Like he's
Yeah.
like in someone's ear talking about like, I don't know, man. God, man. I wish we would have checked Marty's phone.
I mean, there's not much we can do. Like... Because didn't we check it? And...
And what?
There... If I remember correctly, didn't... Oh... Did you... Was that around when you had your headache?
Probably. Yeah.
Because...
Probably.
I think Wade checked it and there was no SIM card in it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
So we did try to check it.
There was just nothing to check.
There was nothing in it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Because I distinctly remember Wade saying something and us all being like, what the fuck? Because, yeah, no, because he was trying to check it then and there. Because I remember Wade saying something like, you sneaky motherfucker or something. Yeah, that might have been when you were having your issues.
Yeah, probably. Veronica. I'm going to the wheel, man. Just kind of low-key sick.
Yeah, Siren sent it to me last night, and then I was promptly texting her. What did I text her? I'm not gonna tell you the exact emotions, but I just texted her where I was at on the wheel.
Wait, what?
Yep. Yeah. Oh wait, I was about to slash me has bandaging on her right hand, but she's wearing gloves, so Wally wouldn't see it.
I'm fucking anxious, man. I'm so anxious.
About the vote?
Like I know Raina's okay and stuff, but like, I just have this like overwhelming feeling that like something's wrong, and I like want to keep running back to the house to check on her.
Yeah, that's pretty natural, I'd say.
Like I know it's like she's fine and stuff, and like she's like obviously admitted out of the hospital, so she's okay. But you know, there's still that like fucking voice in the back of your head that tells you like, oh, like what if she's having some random complication that the doctors didn't find, or
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Gotta
whatever.
remember, Johnny and Georgia, I believe, are still up there too, right? So she's not like entirely alone.
That's true.
And I'm sure one of them would call you if something was going wrong.
You're right. You're right.
We have to tell Riley whenever she wakes up.
Oh fuck, she doesn't even know, huh?
She doesn't know. I told Duke last night when he woke up. We're gonna have to tell Gareth whenever he's back around.
Fuck.
We're also gonna have to break the news to him that no, you're not getting that Nightblade if you when you patch.
Yep. That should just
It's
explode it.
cursed. It's cursed. We need to blow up Dax's old bike. And
Yeah.
honestly, Georgia should just buy a new. Well, actually, her bike's not too cursed from the looks of it,
No.
because she has Taylor's old bike.
She does?
I'm pretty sure that's who we gave Taylor's bike to.
Fucking A.
But, you know, the only thing Georgia got was, you know, memory loss instead of a blooding out. So,
Yeah.
fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
Damn, shout out to Georgia, man.
Just over here comatose, man.
The only one who's officially left the club on good terms.
Yeah, because her brain.
What an idiot, man. What a
Yeah.
stupid guy.
But-
Imagine getting in a car accident. Embarrassing.
Also, Allie. Allie also. Granted,
That's true.
her originally did not leave the club on good terms, just left the club without being blooded out.
Yes.
It's taken a lot for Allie to get back to, you know. Did you get another job? Seriously?
did.
I'm wondering if it's because I'm clocked into the other
Could be. You
thing.
want us to know? Yeah. I mean, Alice leaving the club was before my time, so I don't know any of the fucking details surrounding it, really.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
I
I do
think.
lightly.
Well, I think you were hanging around when Allie left the club.
Yep.
It's like I've been saying, is like, I think one of the things that frustrated me about that one chapter meeting where Marty was like talking about the satisfaction and stuff is like, you and I have been here the longest when you take away Mason, Wade, and Lane.
Yeah.
We have seen pretty much every up and down. What, getting blooded out of their club?
Yeah, dude. We. Yeah. I can't think of any ones that I missed out on, really.
I have
Besides
been
Alice
here
leaving
for
and-
every. I was with Mason. I believe Mason and I were seeing each other when he got prospected.
You know.
Not that I knew that at the time. We were together when he got patched. Oh, shooting Reyna in the head? Bro. Bro. Stop. And then I've been here for every prospect.
Yeah.
I have seen every prospect come through this club. I have seen every blood out of this club. I think the only one that didn't really hurt was Taylor because I didn't really know her.
Yeah, that one didn't hurt that bad. I'll agree with that.
Fuck off out of here with that sauce.
I think the person who's hurt the most by the Taylor thing was probably Wade.
Oh, 100%.
No matter what he'd like to lead on. I know that was his friend, so.
And that one, I'm sorry, but like, she was back for all of like 3 days and decided that she didn't fuck with the direction of the club because of XYZ thing. And it's just like, bro, you've been back all of 3 days.
Yeah.
What are you on about?
Yeah, she was an ADMC sympathizer at the time, so I mean, not much you can really do about that. I don't know how the fuck you're loyal to a different club that you also don't even really know. It's just crazy shit. We put on for Taylor too. We try to keep her so involved anytime she's around.
You know what was super upsetting? I think she had one of the sickest cuts in the club.
She did have the sickest cut in the club, let's be real.
Like next to Laney's, because like Laney's is sick just by virtue of the color and all that.
Mm.
Like Taylor had a sick cut, and like I'm sure Flynn would have had a really sick cut too if he'd ever gotten to the point of actually being able to personalize his.
For sure.
I just had a fucked up thought.
What do you mean?
Like, Flynn was almost to the point of being able to personalize his cut, right?
Oh.
Like, we had the paint ordered and everything for the guy. Marty didn't even get to that point, dog.
I don't think Marty got close.
He didn't even get close.
It's 6 months. Marty made it what?
A month
3?
patched.
Yeah, a month patched.
And I was thinking about this last night while I was laying in bed. That I got a chomp job too.
There we go.
I don't want to take it though because if we drive through the area.
Okay, then just.
Okay, I took
you
it.
hold
I'm
on
just
to
gonna I'm just gonna avoid driving through that circle.
Okay. There we go. It's just stuff that doesn't get.
Where was I before I got that chop job?
You had a late night thought last night.
Late night thought.
And then,
Marty started off as Mason's prospect. And then he became your prospect, so like I imagine you feel some kind of way about it. Mason probably feels some kind of way about that.
oh, the fact that all my prospects get bloated out and leave the club? Yeah, a little bit.
Wait, was Flynn
The
your
reason I didn't wanna
prospect?
take another prospect? No, but
Oh,
Georgia was.
Georgia.
And I didn't want to take
And
another one again.
then my other fucked up thought was Marty's the first person I patched into this club.
Yeah. Wild shit.
Don't really have a good.
Really,
I'm 0 for 1 on that now.
yeah. Not a good sign.
Not a good start. Maybe I should just hang up being Chaplain.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Maybe I should
I
just
will
hang
drown
it
you, bro.
up. Clearly, I'm not doing my job.
Shut the fuck up, man. That's not true at all.
Where are we going?
We are going. Fuck this window, man. We are going to South Arsenal Scrap.
I love that we're going over there.
The scrap yard in the south side. Ravens.
I love that we're going over there.
I thought you were just saying that because
I'm being
Never mind.
so
I'll give it a second.
sarcastic.
I get what you're saying. Gun me down, Dex. Gun me down.
It's more so just like, God, this is awkward. We just, blooded out the partner of one of the hounds, and
Oh, the hounds are over there too. Yeah, that's a real fuckfest over there, huh?
yeah,
Have a good one.
I have to drive through the circle. Have a nice day.
No.
I just passed the house. Oopsie.
You can just just wait there. It's fine. Just go ahead and do your thing. Take your car.
How
I'll
are
catch
you
up.
gonna get back? I don't have the
I'll
tool.
steal something. Oh fuck, you're right. We'll just.
It's fine. If
Throw
it
me in?
scuffs, it scuffs.
Okay.
I always forget how far into the scrapyard you have to go.
Yeah, he's going deep in that bitch, all the way in.
Where are you?
Behind you. Skirt.
But yeah, V was thinking about that last night while she was laying in bed of like, all the different ways that this blood out is probably gonna fuck with different people. She's worried about Riley too, because she knows that Riley's going to feel some kind of way. It's also why she's glad that James is back in town. I'm gonna run and sign out of this thing too.
Yeah, sounds good.
I just get annoyed by needless GPS markers.
Yeah, I get that.
It is my biggest pet peeve. I'll be in the car with someone and they'll have set the GPS marker and I can't change it because it's just locked to them. Yeah, poor Riley. V is not looking forward to that conversation, Mumu. Because she's like, I have to break Riley today. I have to break Riley and make her sad the day after.
Like therapy for your legs? Like you're in a cryo tank?
I mean, maybe a little bit, you know, if your legs are feeling sore.
Yeah. Hit a fucking mean leg day, dude. Just fucking
Mumu, on the
abuse
upside,
yourself on the squat rack
she
and
has her
then
brother
walk out into
back.
the freezing cold. Ooh.
She has her brother back.
Yeah.
That's a positive.
No, not good. Not a big sweatpants to the gym guy, you know? Like I feel like it's a hard thing to pull off. Mm.
It's a positive.
Exactly. You can feel the sweat beads in the fucking in your pants. It's like, dude, I'm really uncomfortable. No. No, I guess it's different. In a way, it's your arms instead of your legs, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather be sweaty up top than down below, you know?
100%. 100%.
It is what it is.
For sure.
Hey, you guys be safe.
Yeah, you too, man. Oh, I dropped my mask.
But yeah, V's kind of sat overnight with,
Veronica.
yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you said you dropped something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Nah, no, that's not you to pick up. What the fuck? Let's go to your little yabber.
Yeah, let me put my harness on first, and then I'll
Do you need a ride? Do you need a ride, man?
Oh no, I'm chilling. I like to walk.
Okay, sweet, yeah. Have a good one, dog.
Okay.
All right.
But I think she's still
All right.
angry.
This is where your Albertson's at?
Yeah.
Where the GPS is leading us? All right. Cool.
But it's not the level it was last night. I think that her anger was definitely worsened by the fact that she was already existing at a base level anger, right?
With what you were saying earlier about like not being around each other all the time with Reyna, I do agree that is something that we actively need to work on. Is not being around each other all the fucking time, and also like for an excuse. I don't think I could ever get sick of Reyna's presence. If that makes any sense. Like, at no point in time I was like, holy fuck, I need a break.
Well, it's not even like
At
being
times-
sick of her presence. It's just, you know, having a little bit of time to go do your own thing is healthy.
Definitely.
Mason could never what?
This is it, man.
I don't even have. Yes, this is it. I don't even have the plate anymore, but this is definitely it. Do you have the tool?
Yes, I do. Right here for you.
Mason could never what? Oh.
Do you think you can one shot or do you want me to beat up the dog?
You might need to beat up the dog.
Someone actually hit you. Hi, puppy.
V thinks it's a fucking lie. If Wally's saying he could never get sick of Reyna's presence. Not that I think that's healthy, but like, I also think that is just V and Mason's dynamic, because if you think there's been moments where she hasn't been thinking, I could just fucking strangle you right now and get away with it. You're crazy. Exactly. If Siren says it's healthy, then it's okay. V doesn't think it's healthy to say that you could never get sick of your partner's presence. TBH.
Good?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find it. It's on the far side of the house.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, okay. I'm about to fail it.
You got it, dog. Take your time.
I failed it.
Oh no.
I'm out of
Okay.
practice.
It's all good.
I think me and Mason could agree on that.
Second time is the charm.
If Wally were to tell Mason that he thinks he could never get sick of Reyna's presence. Here's the thing, V knows that he's lying because V and Allie had a conversation the other night. right? Me and Allie had a conversation the other night where... Oh, there he goes. Where Alice straight up said that Wally sometimes will leave Chumash because he is so frustrated with something with Raina. So... I feel like Mason would just be like, yeah, that's bullshit. You want to try that again with the truth? But also, this goes back to what I often say about Vegan Mason, is that, like... Why did I just take her mask off? At this point, they've been together so long that they are at that point, I feel like, of, like... No, absolutely. There's some days where I just look at him and go, I could strangle you right now. I'm not going to, but I could. Where... Wally and Raina are in that, like, honeymoon phase because she doesn't have... V meant what she said when she said to Wally, the dynamic is going to change once she has a cut. Like, they aren't married. So, like, V's just like, the dynamic's gonna change. I'm telling you, the dynamic is going to change. Because I'm pretty sure V and Mason lived in that space before before she got a cut. They lived in that space of like, no, I could never get sick of you. I could never get sick of you. I always want to be around you. It's like, It'll be interesting to see. Where it's like, I mean, Sauce, I don't know if I was streaming. No, wait, I wasn't streaming because no, I was streaming because it was that very late night when the letters went out where V said to Raina, how would you handle it if one day Wally came up to you and said, if you were a prospect, or like, if you were my prospect right now, I would rip that cut right off your back for how you're acting. Because that is something Mason said to Veronica when she was having her humongous crash out of the century where she walked that line so hard.
Jumps us in, ready up for jobs. Yum.
How you were in the middle of the sentence and then I heard you start cursing. I'm like, oh, he's about to yell.
Wait, you can hear me curse?
I heard you say, like, damn it, and then you were gone.
I waited too because I thought I would be good.
You know,
Like,
sometimes when you explode like that, it sounds like a table is being hit.
Oh.
Not this time, but
what?
sometimes. Yeah, it's really crazy. The sound of the explosion is insane sometimes.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, it's just the sound of the explosion, you know? There's nothing weird about it. It just, sometimes explosions make noise.
Yeah, that's true. They definitely do. Well, awesome stuff. I'm really glad. I hope that's entertaining, man.
Nothing's helping you?
Dude, nothing. Nothing I've tried, no. Genuinely, I don't think there's anything I can do. The thing is, it's at least a little better than it was yesterday.
Okay.
So that's a plus.
I hate that because I drove this car.
Yeah.
All I hear is.
Oh, yeah. Oops, not the
Phone's
cars.
ringing.
It sure is. Hello. Hi, Yorja. What's up, gangster?
Kian Mercer. Litterbug. So many VOVs. I mean, just use a multi-stream site thing.
Yeah, I'll be up there soon. Like 5:10. Sounds good. All right, dude. All right,
What you
bye-bye.
doing?
Gonna yap with Georgia
Okay.
for a little bit, if you don't mind.
Nah, do your thing.
I remember what we were talking about before I passed out.
About how you think you could never be sick of Raina?
Yeah. What about him?
No, I'm just saying. Like I said, the dynamic will change when she has a cut.
That's true. Sure will.
Like there will come a time when you're not her boyfriend, Wally. You have to be her sergeant at arms, Wally.
Yeah, 100%. I know I can do that.
Yeah, but it's gonna change the dynamic a bit. Part of a conversation I had with her the night that she got the letter was asking her how she would handle if there ever came a day where you walked up to her and said that if a prospect was acting the way she was acting, you would rip the cut right off her back.
What did she say?
Believe she didn't want to tell me her gut reaction. But I made her tell me. Her gut reaction was do it. Do it then.
Yeah, that's not a great response. Do it then is crazy, Veronica. That would piss me off even more.
I think when Mason said that to me, I just sat there and took it because I had no justification or anything for what I was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say the caveat was she did say something about shooting her in the head as well, which Mason didn't say. So, you know. Like, I was talking, like, extreme scenario, like... But the context also is, like, doing something to the point where it's like, you are on that precipice. Because I was leveling with her, right? But there was a point in time where I was on very thin ice. Lane walked past me and didn't even say a word, didn't even look at me.
Yeah, I remember. Remember these times.
Yeah. So. But, like, that was just her gut reaction. I don't think she would actually say it in the moment, you know?
I'd hope not.
There's a
Yeah, I'd
reason
hope
she
not.
didn't want to say it, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of forced it out of her.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to
Brandon's
know,
pretty-
if you're having a gut reaction, what is that gut reaction? Even if you're not going to actually say it.
She's a fucking brat, man. Jesus Christ.
You got your work cut out for you.
I guess.
But yeah, you go talk with Georgia.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll figure something out.
Okay. Is Duke still around?
No.
Okay, so it's just me and you.
I believe so.
Nice. All right, cool. Well, all right, Veronica. I'll see you later, man.
Mhm.
I gotta put my ad back up. God damn
Yeah.
it for the 800th time. Later.
Yep. Yeah, V's just trying to impress upon both of them, I think, at this stage, that, like, should the vote pass, their dynamic is not going to be the same. They can think all they want that dynamic is not going to change. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. But the reality is, it's going to change. Wally is a high command member of this club. There is no getting around there being a shift in the dynamic. Sign out of Chop because I don't feel like doing Chop. You know? Like, I don't think V and Mason are the end all be all. Like, I'm not saying that. But I am saying, like, there are just fundamental truths, right? When it comes to that. God damn it. Let's see. 1, 4, 8. Point 6. God! You know what? You know what I think we're gonna do? Gonna throw on the DJ. I'm not feeling the vibes. You know what? We're gonna go with my day list. 2000s vibes, soft rock Saturday afternoon. No! No! God damn it! Why? Why? Any other day. Okay. Any other day. It'd be like, here's all these happy peppy songs. We're gonna do V's coping. Posey? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, Posey.
Hi there. I'm just calling to check in, see how you've been doing.
You know, I've been better. I've been worse. You know, I can't.
Well, describe it to me.
Let's see. In the past 24 hours, I've been sad. I've been angry. And sad again. But I'm working on it.
Okay. What does being making you sad and or angry? Same thing, different things?
Some of the same things, some of the different things. You know, I lost a friend yesterday.
Are they dead?
They're dead to me.
Oh, that's the worst. You know, you must have just forgotten about them because, you know, probably better off that way. I've been hearing a lot of people have been dying recently, but there's no morgue in this city, so I wonder where the bodies are.
They dropped them down the elevator shaft, I'm pretty sure.
I need to get back to the sewers because I bet there's a lot of bodies down there.
There very well could be.
Speaking of which, do you have a crowbar?
I don't have. Well, I do have a crowbar. Not one I can give you right now.
That's okay. I'm not in the city at the moment. I've been taken hostage twice today.
Twice?
Yep. Because I have no affiliation, so I know I am a magnet for this.
You most certainly are.
Yep. And I've been working at Senior Buns.
How's that going?
I've been taken hostage twice today.
You know, that does track. That does track for this city.
Yep. But, you know, sad, and then how are you now? Still sad? Still mad? Still in the almost run over by a four-wheeler? That's me, not you. Continue.
I'm feeling like a lot of complicated feelings, but I'm not too bad right now. I went to therapy today.
Oh boy, I hate that.
It's been
But
helping me.
it might be good for you. Good for you?
Yeah, it's been helping me a lot.
Okay, well that's good. I used to think therapy was a sham, and then they put stuff in your brain that makes you think different. But maybe thinking different's good.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your dead, not dead, but kind of dead to you friend.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. Okay, I need 100 metal offcuts and 200 alloy tubes.
Do you know where McIrish is?
I know he's been around. I just don't know where he is.
Yeah, do you know this mother trucker texts me, I've got you a new number, and then does not text me the new number?
He got a new number!
Apparently,
How
or
long-
he's playing,
how long ago did
playing a
he-
massive trick on me.
How long ago did he text you that?
About a month ago.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't heard from him in that time frame. Like, I've definitely seen him around.
Yeah. So, I've been looking for him. But, right now, I'm just tracking down the city. If you need any distractions, or you want to get up to any shenanigans, or if you need an unaffiliated hostage, let me know.
I don't want to take you hostage.
Ah, it's fine. I got Oreos this last time.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get you a crowbar so that you can go down to the sewers as you please.
Yeah, I would really like to be going down there, although I think I'm gonna get real sick. I haven't been down there in a super long time.
Maybe.
Yeah. But, I would like to pay the old room a visit.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people these days just run down to the sewers to either get moonshine ingredients or go get tourniquets.
Oh. Well, I do know my way around there still pretty good, I think.
You know, I was just thinking to myself the other day, about that, about how you had like a whole map. I was like, damn, I really miss Posey.
I still have it. I need to add in the section of the wall that got knocked down, but still have that somewhere, I think. I should find it. You know, it's probably in my room down in the sewers. Yeah, but if you need it, I can probably get it to you. And then you won't be getting lost anymore, as long as I got to go check and make sure it's all still accurate.
Yeah, were you around when the sewer dock popped up?
I was around. I found it once, but I did not add it to my map, so I need to add it to my map. I think I know about where it's at, but it's not. I did not be living down there when that wall got knocked down.
Yeah.
I visited once.
But yeah, Irish McIrish. I haven't heard from him in like a month. He and I have been on again, off again, friendly with each other because, well, he and I got into a shootout with each other once upon a time.
How'd the story end?
I think
and then fill in the middle parts.
I think we're on good terms, but I did shoot him down.
Oh, you're probably not too happy about that.
Well, he fucked around a little bit with my bike, and then I didn't believe him when he said, that he didn't do it, because history showed me that Irish did in fact do it.
Oh. Yeah, I heard. I have no idea where he is. But yeah, I don't know. I saw him like 4-ish months ago, and then like a month ago, he's like, I don't know. See you later, Posey. And I was like, but wait, no. And now I don't know where he is.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you know, if people still like, nobody knows where like to get the crowbar, or they're just hoarding it for themselves, which I guess is also a possibility.
Yeah, I think I don't know where we got our crowbar blueprint, but it's almost toast. But we just made a crowbar last night, and we can probably
Yeah.
source another one.
I have a little bit. How much is they going for this?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But
Well,
considering
I got a little bit of money.
Considering you live down the sewers, I'll cover cost of materials and blueprint to the club if it comes down to it.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
I'd like you to be able to access a place that you called home.
Yes, I would like to be able to go down there, and also, if you need, I can probably store some. If anybody ever does, you know, making some spicy juices, I can do that as well. Cause I mean, I was down there like 4 months ago, and it didn't hurt me to breathe. But I've been around a lot since then, and I've not been able to get back there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're permanently acclimatized to it because you were down there for so long.
Maybe. So, I don't know.
Oh!
But
I just T-boned a cop. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, hi Veronica.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
alrighty. Well, if you need anything,
Yeah,
let me know.
I'll call you probably in like 5-10 minutes because it'll take about 5 minutes for the crowbar to be done.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Bye, Posey.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah, I'm like, anyone else calls me looking for a crowbar, she'd be like, fuck no. But one, it's Posey. Two, it's Posey. If V has the ability to give Posey a crowbar so that Posey can go down to the sewers, she is going to give Posey a crowbar so she can go down to the sewers. Because if you don't know, at the start of 3.0, Posey was living in the sewers and was calling herself Dolly. And V caught on very quickly that it was Posey just based off of hints that Jay gave in character. And Posey lived down in the sewers. So anything we can do to help enable that, I'm gonna do. V will pay back the match. She'll work towards getting a new blueprint for the club if need be. Help source a new crowbar blueprint. Fuck it, she'll grind toe if she has to. That's the one thing I'm surprised that hasn't happened, right? I feel like every other civ job got a buff aside from like lumber. But towing is still a pain in the ass. When it comes to maxing out. Ah, I did it backwards! I did it backwards. I did it backwards. I need 200 alloy. Not 200 offcuts. Okay. So we'll go back to the tow yard. Wait. Does the other bench have storage? Oh, thank fuck. But also, if we're gonna start making stuff like med kits and potentially oxy again, if Jay is coming around on Posey and gonna start collecting those ingredients again, would be huge. Would be huge. So, it's also all that. Okay, back to sweeping. I think this prop is just stuck here. I think it's legitimately just stuck here. What's up, Omega? What? You sure about that? You sure about that? Because as far as I know, it's still rumors. Like, there's been a lot of rumors. I was about to say, like, not really the kind of artist that they go for Super Bowl. It's all good, Omega. So I was like, are you sure about that? Oh, right. Clean the door, V. I was so surprised to get a call from Posey. Let's check on that crowbar for her. Now we gotta find her.
Well,
Hey, Posey, where you at?
I am in the city, running kind of towards Old Pillbox Hospital.
Towards Old Pillbox? Okay, you're
Yeah.
coming down from the north?
I just got back to the city, and boy,
Nice.
are my legs tired.
Oh my god, you've been running this whole time.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come find you and got something for you, and then I can take you wherever.
Right.
Alright, I will see you in a
Alright.
few.
Okay. I'll probably be at the hospital by then.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
Alrighty. Bye.
So does Veronica just permanently walk confident now? Yeah. I don't think we see V go back to her normal walk for the rest of 4.0, to be honest. And it's not a sad thing. I think it's almost like a, not subtle, but like a visual character development thing, you know? Because Veronica right now is not the same Veronica she was at the start of 4.0. Not by a long shot. I would say that this Veronica is not more negative, but more maybe rooted in reality. Yeah. She's not this... Granted, even at the start of 4.0, she wasn't happy-go-lucky, idealistic. No, but she definitely still had, a particular outlook. God, I hate fall allergies. Posey said she'd probably be at the hospital by the time I got over here. Oh, there she is. Hi, Posey.
Hi. Ooh, car.
Yeah, it goes so slow now.
Oh no. Did Irish do that? Oh, thank you.
Yep. No, I just don't have any parts in it.
What does that mean?
You can upgrade your car with like parts to make it go faster or turn better, or you know, any of those things.
And you need to do it or no?
No, it's more so if you want your car to go faster or do any of those things, then you gotta.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Where are we going?
Oh, that's where I mark is fun, and then I'm gonna run across the street and test out this crowbar.
I could just bring you over to the lot, so you don't have to.
Oh, okay, that's also fun.
Yeah, so you don't have to
was
cross
joking.
the street.
I forgot to have a car.
Okay.
behind to see if I can breathe. Oh, I'm gonna drink this first. I'm very thirsty.
Probably a good idea. Oh my god, that outfit is so cute.
Is it illegal to be in here?
I don't think it's illegal anymore.
Okay.
It's not that I've heard.
Would you like to come down?
Sure.
Okay. Here, you go first, and I'll lock it behind.
Gonna be in the showers with my friend Posey.
Oh, my sweet sewers!
God, I love her. Yeah, over on Onyx, Veronica got very close with Jay's character Dahlia. Oh, I've run so slow.
Let's see.
We're gonna walk quick. Gotta keep up with
I
Posey.
used to live down here.
He's been so slow since yesterday. Yeah. If he wasn't too close to Dahlia in 3.0, there was...
My couch?
Hmm?
There's lots of trash over here. And then, over here... Hey, who put this here?
Oh.
Oh, it's okay.
Also, I'm moving a little slow. I got shot yesterday.
Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. If I move too fast, you just tell me.
Yeah, I might have gotten
Did
a
the
charge.
Irish do it?
No. I might have gotten a charge called FAFO.
What is a FAFO?
It means I caused a violence at a government facility. And I might have also gotten a attempted mass murder of government employees.
You got the FAFO?
Yeah. I shot cops at the courthouse.
Uh-oh. Well, did they deserve it?
Well, we weren't gunning for the cops. We were gunning for a chick who was getting a life sentence because she stabbed someone in our club. But, you know, when...
I still got it.
It's like riding a bike.
Yep.
But yeah, this chick stabbed someone in our club, and so, you know, we wanted to kind of get our get back because, you know, stabbing her friend isn't exactly getting get back on her for what she did.
Gotcha. But she get a life sentence or no?
She did get a life sentence. I mean, she murdered people, so, you know.
A stop sign?
Yeah, stop sign, painkillers, medkits, toilets, silencers, flashlights.
Oh no, I'm not known.
Oh, you can't buy that stuff?
No, I only see the stop sign. I gotta stay down there.
You know, that's fair. It's very fair.
You
'Cause,
don't
like,
even show me.
yeah, you can buy a makeshift 1911 from him for 6,500.
I was down there for so long, and you don't give me that shit. Whole
Yeah.
fucking year.
Yeah, he'll let you buy some makeshift guns. Like, they're not the
Okay,
best.
is it from being down here? Or?
Yes, it's from being down here.
All right. Well. And it's just, it don't go away then, because you obviously have not been down here, yeah?
I come down here sporadically, yeah.
Sporadic, but it's not like...
It's not like it used to be where I would come down here.
My uncle used to yell at me if I'd spent more than 10 minutes topside.
Yeah, he stopped getting angry about people
Here's
spending
my
so much time topside.
Hey, Unc. Yeah, you don't got anything.
Yeah. And then you got this guy over here that people buy all the moonshine stuff from.
Right. Hello, sir.
And rat traps. You can also buy the rat traps.
Okay, yeah, I see the rat traps. I see the old stills.
Yeah, the bigger stills I think you buy from the actual like moonshine guy on the top once you're...
It's just this motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is.
Oh. Hello? You called, now you're supposed to say hello back. What are you doing, an unknown number call you?
Depends on what it is, because sometimes it's my friend Johnny calling me to just like joke
What are you
around.
doing, an unknown number call you, and then they don't say shit.
I just hang up on him.
Well,
Because if they're gonna waste my time, I'm just not even gonna bother with them.
yeah, I suppose.
It'd be really funny if it was Irish.
It would be pretty funny. Oh, I should have answered the phone in a very different way. I'm going to do that next time.
Where do you want to go?
Do you know where the doctor is?
I don't know off the top of my head. I always struggle getting there. Because there's one guy, there's two of them, right? One of them has a doctor there that will sell you bandages and tourniquets, and the other one has nobody.
Do you know what section it's in? Is it in like the fuck you tunnels or?
I don't know, because I get turned around down here unless I'm coming to the middle. I'm very directionally challenged.
Well, if you were going to the doctor, do you know what entrance you would take?
I've had the easiest time coming in from the Grove Street entrance, but the carpet shop entrance that we just came from is also one that I've taken.
Let's see if I got this. Hold on. Last loaded this a year ago. Oh, the Wi-Fi real bad down here. Hold on. I made this with a sticker book, and I
You're
might have used
fine.
like 4,000 stickers, and the site I might have paid for it, so I gotta re-put in the my uncle's credit card here,
Yeah.
and then it might have went. Oops, there's a problem, and I can't imagine why after making it with like 4,000 stickers. Out there, like not loading it for a year.
V sending to Mason because I forgot to do this
Okay.
earlier. I'm out and about. I love you. I'm less angry than I was last night. I'm still feeling a lot of big feelings.
Oh, sorry. You're still.
Yeah.
Did the air just get better down here? Does it even hurt?
I think it. I think it still hurts people if they've never been down here.
Oh, okay.
But like your body remembers and knows how to deal with the toxins that are down here better than it used to. I don't know if they did better air filtration down here or what.
Maybe.
But yeah, I got shot a whole bunch yesterday, and I got it. I was shooting in a courthouse.
You got the warrant too?
No, I went to prison. I'm in debt.
Oh, you're in debt. How much? How much is prison going for nowadays?
Well, I'm down to being 12K in debt. I got fined $89,000.
$89,000.
Mm-hmm. The attempted mass murder was like a $60,000 charge. But they made that charge, I think, so that they can't stack attempted murder of a government employee past a certain amount.
Okay. Alright, so here's the fuck you hallways.
Yep. I always call them that because you always called them that.
Oh wait, no, this is not the fuck you hallway. This is... Hold on. Wait. Is this the fuck you hallway?
I think it is the fuck you hallway because there's like a billion different ways you can go.
No, the fuck you hallways are tighter. Hold on, I don't know who this is. Hello? Oh. Oh, I just got a crowbar. Thank you for reminding me to take down my advertisement. But thank you for the offer, though. Okay, have a great day. Goodbye. Got to take down my advertisement. Wait. No, because the fuck you hallways are really bendy.
Oh, yeah, I know what ones you're talking about. The ones where it's like you go one way and you're just going in a circle.
Yeah, unless I went through a different way, because this is the red light. No, the
What?
I might have to re-look at my map here. Unless I went through the wrong door. Hang on. No, that's... I went through the wrong door.
Oh.
My map is right. Hi. At least I still got it. This is the grove. It's directly that's the sundial. The toilet.
Ah.
I know one of these doors is blocked. I don't remember which one. It's
This
that
one. This one.
Now here is the fuck you always. I love the fuck you always.
I remember didn't one of them have a vending machine on the ceiling or something at one point?
Yes, it's the upside down room. Oh, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Just a little slippery.
So, alright. So, to the fuck you always, we have a couple options. If we want to get to Grove, I think we go this way. Could be wrong. Might have gone in a circle. Oh, I lost my touch with the fuck you hallway. I think we did. Hold on.
Yeah, we did.
We did. It's truly the fuck you hallway. Long around. I'm trying to do it with not looking at my map. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I've come in off of Grove Street to find this guy, but I always get turned around.
Do you know if it's in a section of the sewers like this? Like, with the alley in the middle?
I don't think it is. I can't remember.
I used to live here, too. I wonder if this hurts. No?
I'm trying to... I thought maybe I had a solution to Barry's head pop issue, but I didn't.
A wide-body motorcycle took my hostage.
Hmm?
Yep. Wide-body motorcycle. Alright, that's the exit to Grove here.
Okay.
And then also over there is the exit to Grove. Yep. It kind of looked like a car. It had a trunk. It was a white devil. He gave me Oreos.
Oh, Stanley.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you ran into some of the old HOA then.
Maybe. They were looking for Bajorn.
Yeah. Cause he's a deputy now.
They say so.
Yeah, Bjorn's a cop now.
Alright, so not done this way. Huh. He's a police officer.
Yeah. A lot of his
Okay.
friends are upsetty about that.
Well, yeah, they wanted them to come chase. Don't burn yourself.
There's a nice little restaurant place up in Polito called the Cauldron.
Ooh. Witches?
I think that's the vibe. It's a nice little place. Ooh. V just remembered. I'm pretty sure Marty also works at the Cauldron. This is gonna be such a fun time for the Raiders.
I wonder if the unknown number that called me was just a person calling about the crowbar.
Could have been.
Huh. Hey, ghosts can talk to each other. That's what the person on Oh, moonshine down here.
Okay, green door.
That's that should be Dutch London, I think. Unless I very much got turned around, which is possible. That's been a while.
Posey, do you remember the Smileys?
Yeah, no.
Okay. Well,
They're in my diary though.
bad people stay away from. They're back around. Kenneth Jesperson's been active and people have gotten kidnapped and tortured and brainwashed. And I just want you to be safe. Not that I think they would target you specifically, but...
I got a score on my back.
Oh, boy. Well, if he comes near you, he's getting a bullet in the head, so... I mean, he's already getting a bullet in the head, but...
It's covered up with my tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still there.
Well, if they come near you, they just more bullets with their names on it, you know?
Okay.
Because I've had 2 friends be attacked and tortured by him in the last month, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck you away. Alright. Which way do we want to go? Which way we thinking?
I don't know.
I think this is the fuck you hallway to the upside down room, though. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Fuck you hallway. It's one of these circle rooms. Room attached to them. Where's the circle room? Am I insane? Maybe. What? Okay. Where's the circle room?
Well, I don't think the club would do anything to fuck with Marty's property. Because he's dead to them, right?
Oh, there is a fuck you hallway without the circle room. I just didn't
He's
choose
dead
this
to
one.
them. They have no reason to vandalize his property unless something happens that spurns them to
Oh, we go in a circle then?
take action, you know? Like with Flynn, right? He was dead to them, but
Yeah.
there
I
were things
lost.
that the club learned that made them go,
Oh no, you think that's my unknown number then?
what? No, I doubt it. I hope
That
not.
sure would be something. To come back. No, we went back. To go back and come back to the city, and then just immediately be targeted and thrown down an elevator shaft because there's no morgue.
I would hate that.
If I die, I'd like a morgue named after me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're not gonna die. If you do die,
Hey, the city would get the morgue. That'd be pretty cool. going to the Posey morgue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
it'd be a
if the
nice place
unknown
to go.
number was a smiley. What was that?
I think the Posey morgue would be a nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. No,
Yeah,
maybe this
I
place don't exist.
I keep forgetting that V was told in character that the ravens are connected to the smileys.
And then everyone can have pockets full of posies.
Okay, okay, I see the vision. I'd rather you be alive than have a morgue named after you, though.
Yeah, but I'd rather the city have a morgue, because this place stinks of dead bodies.
Yeah, they do be just tossing down the elevator shaft.
Alright, now we're back at this red light.
The one with the couch and the TV.
Yep. So, back that way is to the center. I think. Let's go this way.
Disney Plus don't start playing audio. I just need to see if I can watch a game.
Oh, anybody else die?
That we knew. I can't put my finger on it.
How about laws? Because, you know, there was like, you know, you can be in the sewers, you can't be in the sewers, you can maybe be in the sewers. I should probably read up on the laws. Or I just won't. And say I did.
I mean, I haven't heard of anyone being charged for being down in the sewers in a minute, so.
Well, that's good. Nope, now we're back at the beginning.
Cause I came down here yesterday and went to the doctor. We went this way at one point, cause we went to the middle. We came out of the middle, trying to retrace steps. So we went this way.
Okay. Because now we're going back to my room.
Yeah, I just remember we went this way. And then there's the little junction.
I remember it did not take me long when I found it before. So it can't have been too far from my room. Which is around this windy bit.
Yeah, so we got... Go this way. This is when I wish James was awake, because my friend James knows his way to the sewer dock pretty well.
Gotcha.
Okay, so...
To the left here is to get to the
to
middle.
the center.
Yeah.
I want to say... Was it straight or left?
So...
I don't know. All he knows is that Joanna told her that.
if you go straight from here, I think you get to the like another junction. It's a long hallway, and then it'll be another junction.
Yeah, let's
They
try.
can go straight.
Yeah,
they
let's
can go
try
straight
going
for
straight.
a long time from here. I think.
Yeah, let's try going straight because I think that might be what we did. Hmm?
I don't remember this. It might have always been there, but I
Interesting.
feel like I would have drawn that.
You would have, yeah.
Because this will go on for a while.
We're looking for a blue light.
Blue light. Got it. Because this should be step up here.
Yes, I think this is the way.
Woo!
'Cause I remember having to do these jumps yesterday. Okay. Yes. This is the way.
This is Toxic Valley.
I can't remember if we turned or if we
If you
kept going
turn-
straight. Think.
If you turn here, you'll go to the windy. You'll go to the windy and then to a red light. If you go straight here, you'll go for a really long straight way.
Trying to remember, because I was just down here yesterday.
This goes straight forever.
Yeah, I think we only went like two doors past.
Okay. This is really easy to backtrack.
Yeah.
Because there's no turns.
I just know that it was an offshoot from the radioactive room.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember the couch, so yeah, I think it might be this way. There it is.
There it is! Okay, where is this? Let me look. Let me look around this corner.
I'm so glad we're hanging out with Posey. I think this is something V needs. Oh, Rena is awake. Let's check in on Rena. Check in.
Oh, there used to be a whole grate here.
Hmm?
They knocked out the whole grate. Alright.
Oh.
Alright. I marked it with blue lightning. Oh. How long is this? Oh, down.
Mm-hmm. And then this guy over here sells you bandages and tourniquets.
I got the cavity.
Got a cavity.
Yeah.
Alright. I can do this.
Oh. Yeah. Never mind. I'll like the dentist. Hi, sir.
God, how many Oreos did they give you, Posey? Like a whole
What
thing
is-
of them?
This man is Dr. Sewer. You know this?
What? Is that what his name means?
At Canal. Yeah.
Dr. Stewie? You know what? That makes sense.
Don't ask me why I know this. Well, he doesn't like me very much.
He's very
Sorry.
rude.
Yeah. He laughs kind of creepy. Ha ha ha.
I mean, he is the sewer doc, so he is a little sketchy.
Oh, well, I mean, at least he trades with me. You need anything?
I'm good for right now. Yeah, you can wash your hands.
Oh, I mean, that's gonna help down here.
Well, I mean, if you're doing surgery or something, you're gonna want to wash your hands, you know.
Well, it's got extras.
True, and they're on ice.
They are on ice. Well, that's handy.
Yeah. Hello?
Hey, so
Okay.
Raina's around.
Now I know where this is.
We're at the hospital now. She got done talking to a doctor because they were giving her a CAT scan. And they said that there is a damaged nerve in her shoulder that is giving a lot of inflammation, like everywhere around it. So that's probably why her arm hurts really bad and keeps going numb. So they're doing a surgery right now, I guess, to try to repair the nerve.
Okay.
Yep. Just wanted to keep you up to date. Raina asked me to call you.
Appreciate you, yeah, because I just texted her. I'm down in the sewers at the moment, but just keep me updated.
Got you, dog.
Yeah, I don't... You know, if you need anything, let me know.
Got you, man.
You know how I can be about hospitals.
Yeah. Not great fucking stuff, man. Not great stuff.
Is Georgia with you guys?
No, it's just me
Or
and
is it
Raina.
just you and Raina? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, keep me updated.
Sounds good. We'll do.
Alright, bye.
Later, Veronica. Bye.
Sorry, my sister's going into surgery.
Oh.
I don't know if you ever met Raina.
No.
Yeah, she used to run +1 with me back in the day. She was the owner, technically. But she got shot yesterday.
Same situation?
Yeah. The person who shot her is very dead to me now. But I guess there's some inflammation and they're going in to do surgery to see if they can fix it, I guess. I don't know, she got shot in the back like 5 times.
Oh.
Over something that wasn't even her fault, so.
That's not good.
No. But she's alive, she's breathing, and that's all that matters, you know? Okay. So we got this one marked down. There is another one. I just don't know where it is.
There's another one.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just
to get to this one, the easiest way would be to get to come from Strawberry.
From Strawberry?
Uh-huh. So if I'm thinking about it right. Yeah. So you would get back to the I don't remember where the Strawberry one exits though. said there's another one.
Yeah, the other one doesn't have Dr. Sewer. It's just a place where you can take people to try to fix them up.
Gotcha.
Because I accidentally found that one when I was trying to find Dr. Sewer because I needed tourniquets.
Yeah, I think I found that other one before. So if you needed to get to that guy quickly, so you get to this place, right? And then you come this way. Yep. I need to think about my map later. Hold on. Oh, I remember now. I used to think about my map. I used to draw it with my eyes closed.
Ah.
Too many stickers. It's over this way.
Yeah, I think I used to have a copy of the map that Posey made.
You compare these ones. Got a little bit more. Probably, I mean, not the. If you're just coming down to get supplies, probably okay. If you're coming down with an injury, maybe mind where you got shot, but.
Yeah, I've always hated the idea of bringing people down here to patch them up if they're bleeding.
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, damn, your chance of infection has gone up by like 100%.
So let's see here. That's probably like the easiest. If you're trying to get down here quickly. I don't know where this exits though.
Well, if it's strawberry, I think the strawberry exit is in the street, is it not?
Oh, is it the one by the view?
It might
You were
be.
right. So yeah, maybe not the best, you know, to
Drag a
bring 'em
body
up.
down, yeah.
Drag a body, you know. But you know, it is an option. Alright. Well, do you need to check on your sister?
She's in surgery. Her partner's with her. So I'm just kind of gonna give them the space.
Okay.
It's like, I know how I feel when I wake up from surgery and I have a bunch of people crowded around me. But he's gonna keep me in the loop. It's like one of those things of like, what can I do? You know, she's in surgery. It's not gonna change anything for me to
This
sit
is
there
true.
waiting. He's like moral support, but especially since it's my sergeant at arms that she's dating, but
Your sergeant at arms? Don't give me mixed messages. Do you need to be going? Do you not need to be going?
No, I should be fine to stay down here, because if Wally needed me there, he would tell me that he needed me there.
Okay. Let's look at. I'm just trying to. Where would the other one be?
God, my throat is so dry. Even though I've been drinking water. I hate it.
Oh, who's the mayor of the city?
I think his name is like Michael Razzell. He worked under Nino. And then Junior Huntley is the mayor of the North.
The mayors?
Yeah, Blaine County and Los Santos County are two different entities. Kyle Pratt is chief of police.
How is that going? I have notes in my diary about that.
I don't know, we have a war criminal as chief of police, so you know, that's something.
A war criminal?
Yeah, from Sanguine.
Oh.
I mean, he was also just a regular criminal.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hi there!
I've never seen.
Yeah.
And then Brian Knight is a captain in the BCSO.
Is that the same or different as a chief?
Different. They're still high command, but they're not like the top of the department. I don't know who the sheriff is right now. I think that some guy named Frost.
Like, is a chief like all of it?
The chief is only over the LSPD. And then BCSO has the sheriff and an undersheriff and then captains.
Hmm. But then who gave you the warrant?
Hmm?
Who gave you the warrant?
Talking about
What
the
doesn't matter?
yeah. It's like a PD is always going to be a corrupt entity no matter what you do. So,
I think this is true.
oh, holy moonshine stills.
Moonshine Alley.
That's a lot. Those are a little close together, are they not?
Yeah. I would say so.
Cause didn't they used to blow up when you had them that close together?
I never did the moonshine. I went with somebody I think one time and helped deliver it. But I never got around to brewing it myself. Maybe once.
Yeah, I just remember that.
I remember actually. I lie. I remember the first. I remember the first time one of them stills blew up. It was not a good day in Moonshine Alley.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I remember hearing that Moonshine Alley just completely blew up because the stills were too close together.
Yeah, it was not great. Maybe they don't know. It's gonna be a rude awakening. But we also used to do it in all the toxic barrels.
True. God, I miss when the sewers had a thriving community. Like, some of my favorite RP that I encountered in early 4.0 was the sewer dwellers.
There used to be another area. My brain is failing me. But I also need to get food.
We can go see if there's anywhere open and then come back to it.
Okay.
Because we're at the entrance we came in at anyway.
Yeah. I
I
forgot. I paid a taxi driver in churros earlier.
In churros? Fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. I mean, at least they were willing to take them.
Yeah. Well. I'm very curious about this, unknown number.
What, did they say anything to you? I
no,
forget.
they didn't say anything. I would be less curious if they fucking said something.
So they just said nothing and...
I said nothing. And then they hung up.
I don't know if you know this, but they added more pages to notebooks.
Oh,
Yeah, they don't sell 15-page notebooks anymore. They only sell 50-page notebooks.
I did not know this.
That was... Someone's car is just chilling there. You can get on top of Maze Bank Tower now, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I threw Leo and Osvaldo off the top of it. It was just supposed to be Leo, but I got a 2-for-1 special.
Hey, at least you got the deal.
Exactly.
Well, that's an interesting car.
It's very low to the ground.
Maybe if I find somebody to do it, I might try it out. Because I know you can't do it by yourself, right?
I mean, you can.
You can?
Yeah, you just need to. Or
Sorry, it could be in y'all way there.
Also,
Hello.
hi there. Can I have one combo, please?
Yes, you can. Do you have any preference?
Something sweet.
Oh, okay, okay. I know which one.
sounds like a great fucking idea you sold me on it.
Let's swap when you're ready.
Oh, you have the fucking.
Ka-ching!
Modelo type of night? Wait, hold on.
Why is there a poisonous mushroom?
Alright, your combo is ready, and I got something sweet for you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yippee!
There's a... I'm pretty sure this is a poisonous mushroom that's over here.
Hello, how can I help you?
Only a true.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never been here before.
Exactly, Brian.
Ah,
I-
that's quite alright.
Yeah, I don't actually
Couple
know
shots you'll be
what
in there,
you
Brian.
guys
Some
have.
vodka.
I got the donuts.
Donut? Yeah, they have like jelly donuts, I think, yeah.
How's it going?
Well, her surgery went well. They managed to repair the damage, and now they're just waiting for her to come off anesthesia. So I want to swing by the hospital.
Does she need a donut?
I don't know. Oh, they're actually about to head out, so
Oh,
should be good. Which means they're probably gonna go back up to Polito to their house. This really is a interesting car. So low to the ground. Ah, it's his car. So low to the ground, but it probably goes extremely fast. Yep. There it goes. I could never drive a car that is that low to the ground.
one carbon, it's over.
Exactly. Yeah, it's one of the supercars. Alright, we going back to the sewers?
Yeah, or wherever you want. I'm a little interested in if the cauldron is opened up all the way north.
We can go to Polito. Actually, let me look before we make the way all the way up there. Let me call Johnny. Hey, Johnny,
Hello?
are you still at the cauldron?
Actually, we're at Pussy Bites right now.
You're at Pussy Bites?
Yeah. There was a concert going on here, so we brought food over, and Lexi opened Pussy Bites.
Gotcha.
So
Is there still a concert going on?
I don't know.
What concert was it?
I don't know. I had a headache on the way here. When I woke up, there was no concert, but from what I'm hearing, they're gonna keep playing music. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I'll swing through.
They're just hearing Pussy Bites.
I haven't heard of that place being open in a minute, because that was Sooty's place, I think.
Yeah,
And
so let's
Sooty's
just open up and just serving food here if people are.
Ooh! Almost got into an accident. Alright. Yeah, because I had a friend who was interested in seeing the cauldron, but we'll stop by Pussy Bites and...
I'll stay at Pussy Bite.
Okay.
Okay.
No, we're chilling here. I don't know for how long, but yeah, we're still here.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, there's a place in Grapeseed. It was Sooty's, again, I don't know if you remember Sooty. It was her little, like, cat cafe place. Or attempt at it, I guess.
What happened to Sooty?
I just haven't seen her around.
You know what happened?
She was kidnapped for a while.
Also happens.
Yeah. This guy named Lucian Lullaby. Yeah.
Sounds like a nice kidnapper. I'd like to be kidnapped by a lullaby.
Well, he did a lot of bad shit, kinda, I don't know what the technical term for it would be, but he kidnapped one of my club members at one point, and she came back, and he had pumped her full of drugs.
Oh.
And she is still recovering from that. Some people, it was like, have you ever seen like Winter Soldier?
No.
Okay. Well, the premise is like the superhero. Well, he's not a superhero at first, but this guy gets taken by a group and turned into a super soldier. But he's a super soldier that has like activation codes. Like you say a sequence of words and it's like it activates them.
Okay.
So it was kind of like that, and like it happened to my sister Raina. It happened to a bunch of people we knew, where they just had these words that would be used to trigger this state.
Okay, that doesn't sound as nice of a kidnapping time.
Yeah. It's not a great time. But Raina, my friend Lottie, shot him down at Snare Buns one day, and then we took him to the Sisyphus Theater, and then the club showed up, and we also shot him because you're not getting away with fucking with members of the club or loved ones. You know?
I mean, it's unjustified.
Ooh, I got a little headache there. It's across the street. Hi.
Hello.
Ivy.
Well, planning an event for October 3rd. Working on that.
Hello. Welcome.
Hey.
Bites the Cauldron.
Call my heroin guy.
Hello.
Hello
Hey, you
and
got heroin?
salutations. Welcome to the Cauldron. How may we help you?
Hi. I'm just showing Posey around.
This is a nice
Hello.
restaurant. We are not going out of business.
Oh, that's great to hear.
We are currently from the Cauldron up north in Polito, and we are down for this wonderful gathering here in Grapeseed to serve food to all the people of the realm.
We are benefiting off the concert going on outside.
Yep, she's very say-so. Do you guys know what say-so means?
No.
Yeah, nobody does. Nobody does.
Oh. Okay, so they're over at the screen then, if they're talking about the concert stage.
It's a Japanese term, Lando.
It's Japanese?
Yes.
I thought you were saying like say like SAYSO.
No.
Like
Yeah,
you're
I thought
very
it was say-so.
That's why I kept referencing that song from Fortnite, Say So.
Like, if you say so.
Yeah, like
SEISO. Say so.
Oh.
It means I am pure, clean, and happy.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
She
That
could.
makes way more sense. I was like, what the fuck is this term that I haven't heard of before? Holy fuck. My fault. Oh, watashi wa no namae wa len dog chinchin daisuki desu.
Please don't ever say that again. Can you serve the customers?
That's all I know how to say in Japanese. I learned it at Mosley's.
What can I get for $400?
Our combos are $550.
Fuck.
We do take.
However, you will get the finest Cauldron's Crunch in 2 of the most delicious Milky Mountains in all the land.
And we take card.
I can't pay by card, Johnny. I'm $12,000 in debt after committing FAFO and attempted mass murder of government employees.
12,000. That's it.
I was $18,000 in debt.
That's it.
That's it.
Well, I had a decent chunk of money in my account. I got fined $89,000 for that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not very say so.
Not very say so.
It's not the most amount of money in debt I've been. I was
use that word.
If you say so.
That does not say so.
400K in
That's
debt
not
when I
say
committed
so.
murder. So you know.
It's like how Arjun says
Also,
not grape.
Aaron
Not
Carter
say so.
might die.
That's not deja vu.
Wait, who might
What's that
die?
mean?
Aaron Carter.
Not good.
I thought Aaron Carter was already dead.
Donnie, the fuck did
No.
you just say to me?
Truly most unfortunate.
Wait, I got some more Japanese
Do you get
that I
charged
know
more?
written
No.
down right here.
Wait, is there double jeopardy here? Do you get charged more if she dies?
So if she dies, there's a delayed death exception.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How much does that cost you?
Murder. So whatever a judge decides. My God.
We're talking about the rapper, right?
No.
Chikoku Nyochiro.
I got
remember.
$592.
That means we can sell you one of our finest combos.
I can get a combo.
At the cauldron.
Wait,
Hey, Mayumi.
I'll pay. I'll pay.
Yes.
I'll pay.
Put a sendayo.
No. Posey, I got it. I can pay.
Okay.
That one's like a greeting.
I also don't have much money.
Konnichiwa.
Hello, salutations, howdy.
See.
Sorena.
I know.
Huh?
You got the food. You got the food.
I don't actually have. No, Lexi has the food.
Oh shit. Lexi, where you at?
Lexi, we can eat. We got hungry customers.
I think Izzy went to sleep.
I don't think this is say so.
Yeah,
Is that right?
we do.
Lando, I think we are going to go out of business.
I'll just take my money
Sorena.
back. If there's no food, I'll just take my money back.
Hello.
Oh, there is food. I give cash.
Okay.
It's because I'm so broke I can't pay by card.
It's okay. Just one combo, right?
Yes.
Okay, here is the cron.
I learned yesterday just how many cops it takes to get attempted mass murder.
Omayo tamamaru de boko.
The answer is 12.
Yep. Yeah, I got that.
How's that?
Why?
How's that?
Not good, but we can fix it.
Well, I learned a bunch of Japanese from, you know, Makoto.
Yes.
Yeah, he taught me a bunch of Japanese at Mosley's.
Do you want to go see if we can find the concert, Posey?
So much for stopping
Yeah,
at the cauldron.
thank
We
you for the
appreciate your
food.
patronage.
Bye.
They're out front.
Enjoy
They're
the
doing
concert.
a freestyle right now.
Gotcha.
Oh, freestyle.
Tega Hanasu.
Lexi, I think we are going to go out of business.
Oh shit.
Where? I don't see or
I
hear
got-
a concert. Oh, over here.
Oh, at the stage.
Do you know? I forgot to ask my therapist about this, but for some reason there was a stage inside Parsons at one point.
I think the concert's over.
Maybe.
What was their stage at?
I don't know. I forgot to ask my therapist about it. Hi, Leo.
Hey. You wanna play some more music?
What?
Woo!
Alright, I'm so
He's
down.
not gonna do
Let's
it.
get back to the stage. Hey guys, bye guys.
See, I told you, he's not gonna do it.
Oh, smokes.
I can't understand him right now.
He's choking. Cough.
Do you have any cough drops in your backpack?
Yeah, I should. You stick around in there.
Dude.
Wait, I am with Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Oh my God, I really
Oh,
am.
there we
gonna
go.
do it.
Oh my god.
All right, well, I guess I'm doing.
What? Oh!
Lexi, there's a big issue. Lexi, there's a big issue, Lexi.
Yeah.
Big,
I don't know what to play.
You girlies stand up.
No, I need EMS.
Yeah.
Posey, I'm sorry.
I'm not affiliated.
I didn't think he was gonna do it.
I'm not affiliated.
Usually when he does it, it's a bit and he doesn't actually swing.
well, you know, you asked me.
I'm not affiliated.
I didn't ask. I said he's not gonna do it. I didn't say, are you actually gonna do it, Leo?
What? Am I gonna do it again?
I didn't say that!
No, I'm not gonna do it again.
God damn it. God damn it, Leo. I didn't ask if you were gonna do it. I said that you weren't gonna do it. Because you never actually do it. It's always like, I trip and fall.
I had to do it to you, player. I had to do it to you.
I think that was my last
He's just keeping me on my toes.
I'm waiting for you, Mai.
All right.
Did you really have to do it?
Unfortunately, he's in his bag.
In my bag, and anybody who asks me if they want to get smoked by a hammer will get hit in the face.
What did
That's
you
just-
ask?
Well, you know, you were just too close to Veronica, and you know, just life game.
You need to apologize to Posey.
Hey, you need to say you're sorry. Thank you. I probably smushed the cookies in my backpack.
You smushed the cookies, man.
Right.
Really, dude, you're squishing cookies now. Cookies.
They're double stuffed too. A Halloween edition.
Leo, I think you need to take the cough drop out of Posey's backpack again.
So I
Don't
also
take
want to
the
ask what
cookies.
the hell happened here.
Typical shenanigans.
Nothing.
I mean, I figured considering present
They're not
company.
answering me.
God.
Excuse me, I'm late. Is EMS on the way? Or do we need to take them?
Might need to take them. They never answer.
If there's EMS on duty and they're not responding to the calls, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Cause like,
I need to answer my phone so bad right now. You have no idea.
don't tell me Irish.
Off the hook. It's buzzing off the hook right now.
Don't tell me Irish McIrish is actually calling.
The phone go.
I'm not gonna lie.
You have no idea.
They usually are dealing with all the people getting shot all day. That they never show up.
There were 5 MCIs yesterday.
Yeah, I contributed to that. We shot down 15 cops yesterday.
I know.
So-
I was at the courthouse.
So, yeah.
Which, nice. But also, whoever is calling you, miss, I could twat out and let them know to wait a moment.
Yeah, you say way more than 10 minutes, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Oh, what was
Lexi,
your
grab
name?
one of them.
Posey, P-O-S-Y, Posey.
Thank you, dear.
Come on, little misfortune.
Thanks forever.
Come on, Lexi, you messed up the road.
Yep, it was Irish McIrish.
I don't fuck with you.
Whatever.
Watch out. Oh.
Sorry about that. Thanks.
Oh no, you're good. I started driving forward. Thank God. You must.
Oh, EMS is right there.
We got more.
Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, let me check you out for injuries, see what's going on.
Are they gonna die?
No. No, they should be good. No death.
All right.
I know. No death is sick. Alright, my dear. Nothing looks terribly wrong, so you should be okay. I'm just gonna apply an ice pack, okay?
Okay.
You're not feeling any kind of bad pain or nothing,
Hey,
right?
Lexi, do you want to go on
No.
a rampage?
For what?
I got an extra
You
one of
should be
these.
good to go, and I'm just gonna help you stand up, okay?
I don't know how to use
Okay,
that.
great. Thank you.
Oh, of course, anytime.
Keys.
What
Uppies.
the fuck am I
Thank
seeing?
you.
Yippee! Of course, anytime. Hello, my dear. How we
Hello.
feeling?
Died in there?
We heard it.
I'm just a little bit. Just a little bit.
They go on a
Okay,
rampage.
alright, I got you. Don't worry,
Alright.
okay?
So, Milo, what's with the extra, what's this extra hammer that you gave me?
Andy gave us something.
Yeah, it's just maybe a little hammer accident.
Stole them from,
Yep.
He stole them from New Babylon and gave it to me.
Go, Lexi.
That ice pack should help you,
Yeah.
so let's go ahead and get you ready to get up, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, of course. Is it just you, the last one?
Yeah.
Hi, Helen.
Hi, Helen.
How you doing,
Oh, I
Helen?
scared Helen. I called her
Your
and
car
she's
is
like,
super
who's
cute and looks
this?
like a smiley face.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're good. Bye,
We're
guys.
gonna go on
Be
a
safe.
rampage and hit people on the head with hammers like this.
Not
See
again.
that? It's like the fear in the people.
Fear into people, huh?
I got an appointment.
Why don't you just do it?
Okay, do you need me to drive you back down the city?
Yes.
Okay. Was I right? Was it Irish calling you?
Yes. Hello.
Hello,
what's up?
salutations and greetings.
Hello.
I like she says that. Hello. Salutations and greetings.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me take this phone call, okay?
Ah, yeah, Neon Jungle Wildlife Rescue.
Oh. Do they have dogs?
They don't have dogs.
Like mine's still missing.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. And if I would have let you know right away if I'd seen them.
No dogs? What's happened to this city?
Don't know. I have found turtles, and we've had a bunch of snake eggs on the beach in Chumash.
What frogs?
I think some people have found frogs.
I like frogs.
Yeah, sometimes if you're out and about, you might find wild animals that need help or something.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I need to go to Roy Lowenstein in Dutch London. I might hit him. That was a really good swing. I just wanted to say
Yeah.
from Leo.
Yeah.
That was a very good swing.
When he doesn't want to miss, he does not miss. Yeah, up here you got the neon jungle. And Grapeseed's becoming its own little place to
This place is
hang out.
popping.
Yeah, Polito's been popping off a bit, but it's gonna be a little awkward to be in Polito for a bit. Because remember how I said there's someone who's dead to me.
Oh, the ghost is in Polito?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be awkward.
Hello? What are we having? Alright. Bye. Sorry about that. My driving suffered there for a second.
No, it's okay.
Usually I mute when my mom calls me.
I think my head's just still getting completely adjusted into the city.
Yeah, that's so fair.
I think the mountain looks like it's covered completely in snow.
It's definitely not.
I'm gonna pretend it is.
You know, maybe... You know, I only have one eye, so... It's probably that, you know. A little weak. Is Chiliad not covered with snow anymore? Interesting.
I wonder if I can go skiing.
That would certainly be something. And EMS has a helicopter if it goes wrong.
Yeah. I'm sure they would come.
Dang
Just
coyotes.
a little bump in the road.
Oh yeah, just a little bump in the road. A little speed bump. Though this thing is not going terribly fast.
What is the speed limit?
On the highway, I'm pretty sure it's in the 90s.
I think you're good.
Okay, that's the wrong direction.
They might not be.
No, I mean, they almost smashed into me because they were going the wrong way.
You know, I mean, you are good. They might not be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I let Irish know I got hamburgers. I'll be a minute.
Yeah, I might leave you to it because I gotta go back to the
Yeah.
clubhouse and make dinner.
That's okay. Thank
Well,
you
actually,
for
I might
getting
go
me
back
a
to my
robot.
house. Yeah. If you need anything, just let me know. I'll see what I can
Thanks.
do.
Oh, hey, helicopter.
Might be Air 1.
For this?
One of my friends got chased for an hour the other day because of a street race, and Air 1 was on her. She wasn't even in first.
No, is there a way I can tell if I have a record? Is it at the courthouse?
Yes, if you look up your profile at the courthouse, it'll tell you if you have an arrest record.
Okay. I don't remember if I've been arrested.
Yeah, if you go to the courthouse, the front desk should have an MDT where you can look yourself up.
Alright.
Yeah, if you look me up, I have a whole bunch of violent felonies.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of comes with the lifestyle that I have, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
A lot of it's from shootouts with cops, and then I think one or two is from wars that we were in with other groups. Which has not happened a lot. We've only had like 2 or 3 actual, like, issues with other groups that devolved into us shooting at them and them shooting at us.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
He said it's been 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, my car is slow. Where did he say it was? Roylo and...
Roylo in Dutch London. Okay. Oh wait, there. There. Okay, goodbye.
Bye. Oh, I wanted to go back to Mirror Park. So what I'm probably gonna do is end stream. Did he have it wrong? you sure this is where he wanted to meet you?
No. Oh, go away.
What?
Go away, I'm being washed.
Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Then I'll probably be back to it. But I was hoping if Mumu was gonna be around today, it would be before I ended stream. But that's okay. I know she was not feeling well yesterday. So I think what I'll do is I'll do like what I did for the there was one day that I went live specifically for just one conversation. So if Mumu's feeling up to being around later and Riley comes around, I'll probably boot stream back up specifically for that conversation. And yeah, V's had a productive day. I think when I finish dinner, she's gonna go back to the clubhouse and finish cleaning because that's kind of what she does, right? Posey was a good distraction for her, to be honest. Oh. I know what it is. These are for V from Duke. It's the antibiotics and all that. And I know exactly who we're going to raid. I'm assuming Jay is still streaming. Jay, where are you on my list? I swear to God, did Twitch unfollow her again? I think Twitch might have unfollowed her again. Anyway, I'm sending you guys over to Jay. We'll be back Monday, more than likely. Because Monday is a big day for the club. Monday is a huge day for the club. And I will catch you guys later. Go say hi to Jay.